What's up to the chat? What's up to the chat? What's up? Shark Tank in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Garden the Guts in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Supreme Excellence in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Pepper, Jeremy Hunter, Mr. Larry Wallace. Shout out to my boy, Merritt Scholes in the house. What's up, fam? Samurai Kennels Modern Game Dogs representing. What's up, fam? Yo, AJ! Yo, AJ! What's up, fam? Shout out to 260 boys in the house. What's up, fam? Salute! What's up, my man? Joe Brown's in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Mr. Jeremy Hunter's in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Larry Marshall. What's up, fam? Yo, Lefty. Yo, Lefty. What's up, fam? Self-made Kennels in the house representing. What's up, fam? Martinez Game Dogs in the house. What's up, fam? My man Carlos Ragas in the house. What's up, fam? My boy Mike Lee in the house representing. What's up, fam? T-Mac! Yo, T-Mac! What's up, fam? My boy Dreadlock in the house! What's up, fam? Yo, Anthony Paul! I see you, fam! What's up? My man COVID 500 Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Bo and Nails. Yo, Bo and Nails in the house. What's up, fam? My boy Jeff Smith in the house. What's up, Jeff? Shout out to my boy SBC Kennels in the house representing. What's up, fam? My man Ron King's in the house. What's up, fam? My boy William Torres in the house. What's up, fam? My man Gullery Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my boy Hazma the Lionheads in the house. What's up, fam? What up? Chico Summers in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my boys. Spike Brothers, Kennels representing in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Eric Collins in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to Styles Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to K9 Proceeds in the house representing. Welcome to the show, fam. Shout out to my boys over at Guardian of the Hive representing in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my boy Double M Desmo in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, K9 Proceeds up in the house. Yo, K9, welcome to the show, fam. Look here, fam. I'm pretty sure you noticed all this blue up in here. Check it out, don't cost you nothing to get that blue. All you gotta do is show up, which you have already done that, fam. And then show up. Showing out is all you gotta do, participate in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm always watching the chat, you know. And I like people who like to participate in the chat, see where your head at, you know what I'm saying? That's all it takes, fam. And before you know it, I'm telling you, you will be getting your hardware, fam. Yo, money! Yo, money! What's up, fam? Shout out to my main man, the legendary Fat Bill Reynolds in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Yo Oatman's in the house. What's up, man? My man, Larry Wallace in the house representing. What's up, fam? My main man, big time supporter, Mr. Dickie Foster's in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Windmills in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my boy ODG Bulldogs in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Strikes Line News in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Future Kennels in the house. What's up, dude? Knucklehead Kennels in the house representing. What's up, fam? Hey, welcome to the Shark Tank and everybody, all the new visitors in the house, everybody. Out here on this Friday night, this Hot Mic Friday. Okay, don't forget to hit them like buttons. Do not forget to hit them like buttons. To all the new viewers, to all the new, new chat members, don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already subscribed to the channel. Yes, sir. My boy, Bronson's in the house. What's up, fam? Y'all don't forget to hit that poll. Don't forget to hit that poll. Now look, I know as the show goes on, we try to address the poll. That poll is open for a whole lot of different opinions, I swear, man. Look, I like to hear a lot from them no's. Really, I like to hear a lot from them no's. I kind of look down to the chat to see how people address those no's because I want other people to understand where you're coming from. We're not here to hate on you. We're just here to get the other's point of view. Sometimes that point of view changes other people's minds. So that goes for all my yeses and my nos. You know what I mean? Don't be afraid to stand behind your vote. You know what I mean? Go ahead, put it in the chat so we can have something to talk about. I know I'm looking at 126 views out there. I'm telling you, everybody who at least watching the show up to this point, y'all reach over there and hit that poll and don't forget to hit that like button. Shout out to my man, Greg Peterson's in the house. Welcome to the show, fam. I see my man. Hey, Georgia boy in the house. What up, fam? Mr. Greg Peterson, appreciate you showing up to the show tonight, fam. Appreciate you showing up, fam. Check it out. As you know, you're in a room full of blue. Look, all it takes to get that blue. You already did half of it already. You showed up. Now that you done showed up, all we ask you to do is show out. What I mean by show out, all you got to do is participate in the chat because I'm always watching the chat. See how you coordinate, work with the chat. Check out what you're saying. Check it out, fam. You will be getting your hardware, fam. Shout out to my main man, Mr. Ethan Brown's in the house. Representing the 727, my man, Jermaine Brown's in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my main man, Damon Johnson's in the house. Yo, fellas, don't get me wrong. We always speak of everything in the past tense around here. We speak of everything in the past tense. Y'all don't forget to hit that super chat, them super stickers. If you got them questions that you want heard or something you want to really talk about or you just want to be recognized, all you got to do is hit that super chat. We're going to stop everything. We try to get all them super chats in because super chats around here, they get priority. I'm just saying, look, you can always ask your questions. Trust me, you don't have to pay for questions. I'm always looking down into the chat. I just took out certain questions. You know what I'm saying? And I will post them up there and we will address them. So, in all, don't forget, continue to ask questions. If you really want to make sure your question is answered and heard, all you got to do is hit that super chat. And if you just want to donate something for the cause, that super sticker's already there waiting on you. It does not matter how much you spend. It's not the cost that matters to us. It's the fact that you take the time to just donate something to the channel. Because regardless of what it is, we're going to appreciate it all, fam. My man, Fazan, I see you, fam. What's up? Shout out to my boy, Bundle Views in the house. What's up, fam? As y'all notice, I try to catch everybody up in there because, again, that Shark Tank is something special around here. For all you new viewers, just watching the video, check it out, pay attention to what's going on in the chat because there'll be a lot going down and there's a whole lot of dog man rocking and rolling in that piece, baby. Shout out to my man, Wolfie Studios in the house. What's up, Wolfie? My man, Vladimir is in the house. What's up, Vlad? Y'all know what time it is. Time to get the boogeyman on. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my main man, Chucky Dog in the house. Welcome to the show, fam. Shout out to my boy, Arrowhead Kennels in the house, representing. What's up, fam? You know, I try to support all the channels out there. You know what I'm saying? For all you newcomers and for you ones who don't know. Always support the channels. For everybody who got a channel out there that's helping the show up tonight, don't forget to hit your links to your YouTube channel. Don't forget to put your links up to your YouTube channels, and you guys don't forget to support the channels. That's what we do around here. We support each other. Don't forget to support the channel. That's a PSA announcement, baby. PSA announcement for those who don't understand. Shout out to my man, Hunt Down Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Joe Mo. That's it. Joe Mo. What's up, man? Come on. That Shark Tank on 50 night, fam. Shout out to my man, B. Rucker Bay in the house. Welcome to the show, fam. Hey, you guys in the Shark Tank, don't forget to show all you newcomers some love up in the house. To all you newcomers, if you don't know, let me explain this to you. Notice this room is full of a whole bunch of blue. In order to get that blue, you done part of it by just showing up. That is, show up. Now that you're in here, we say show out. What I mean by showing out, participate in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm always watching the chat and I'm watching how you participate and work within the chat. If you do all that, man, check it out. You will be getting your hardware, fam. Shout out to my main man, Cables in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, long time supporter, always supporting the channel, my main man, Mr. Dickie Foster with the 5-piece. Appreciate the love, fam. It's on you, baby. It's on you, baby. What's up? What's up? What's up? It's Friday. Come on. Y'all know what's up. You know, before we get this party started, right, we gotta make sure we get down before we sit down. You know what that means now. Check the chain. Check the collars. Feed your dog. Clean up that clean water up in there. Clean up that shit. Check some gates. Everything looks like it's secure. You check your cameras. You check all those things. I already know you didn't be able to get down. So let's go ahead and sit down and do this. Shout out to my man, Greg. Come on. In the house with the 10-piece on the super chat. Appreciate the love, family. He said nothing finer than the Carolina. Okay. Say it again, fam. Nothing finer than the Carolinas. What's up, baby? The Carolinas had a lot of stuff on fire today. That mic check here be looking all right, fellas. Let me make sure we got that mic check. Come on! What up, y'all? What's up? Hot Mic Friday. What's up, y'all? It's coming on to the weekend. Hope y'all all had a good week. Hope y'all all had a good week. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready to talk some dog tonight. Hey, money. How you feeling, bro? Looking minds want to know. How you feeling, man? Man, look, man, I'm feeling a little bit better, bro. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You got an iPad sticking out of the side. Yeah, man, that shit moving around, man. Look, man, that's my that shit moving around up under there, man. It's just sitting all up under this shit. This shit, I know, slide all out. Look, man, you know how Iron Man first got his first pack in, right? Right. You know they had to reconstruct everything, man. Right. So they're gonna have to go in and do some reconstruction on my shit, man. They got to let them know that must be some new shit y'all trying out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all that was this shit. I mean, shit, there used to be little boxes like right there. You know what I'm saying? Shit, this dude got a damn computer in it. Hook Wi-Fi 24/7. Yeah, they be trying to keep on job and keep an eye on my ticker, man. You know, when they tell you I don't know what the hell going on, I told them, I'm pretty sure you better keep somebody on that bitch 24/7. I'm trying to tell you. I don't need no more damn surprises. Yeah, they put some new shit up in here. That's what I said. You really look like Tony Stark, bro. Come on, man. Why you going kicking on me like that, man? It's bad enough I got to look at that shit. You know what I'm saying? You alive. Come on. Yeah. Hey, man. We We got my main man up in the house tonight, man. My man, Mr. RASTAMAN Boone. While you getting ready to get everybody social way, let me get my man on the hotline as we get ready to do this. You understand what I'm saying?
I see that pole, y'all. I see that pole. That pole looking mighty high with them yeses. You know, it would be good to elaborate on that a little bit. You know, always got some reasons for changing our minds. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'll give y'all one prime example of a good one. Okay, say, like back then, when a lot of us is on the circuit, we were travelers. That's a fact. You know, we didn't mind going up in anybody's backyard to play. But them were fast lane guys, you know. The bad thing about that is,
what up, bro? Yeah, man, hold on.
When you go to pull into these spots, sometimes the people who you going into don't have no idea who they going to go into. You know, that's the bad thing about traveling, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes, you know, it gets to that point that, you know, weight bring a dog. That's all you need to know. You know, that's just how a lot of fast lane guys started doing things, because too many forfeits being paid, too much wasted time putting dogs in keeping. When you get in there, you know, they you know, they got a reason why they ain't ready. You know, they start thinking about that money to get ready to get put on that flow. And they be like, hey, we ain't got that to lose tonight. You know what I mean? And sometimes when you come in there unknown and they see you, be like, they know you and be like, oh, okay, y'all trying to set me up. Trying to set you up. You know, we call weights. Dog, I ain't doing no fighting tonight. What the hell you worried about?
Well, shout out to my man, World's Kennels Combine up in the house. What's up, fam? Hey, Mo, I got my man, legendary RASTAMAN Boone on the line, man. Check him out.
Hey, what's up, big bro?
Yo, what's happening, my brother? Hey. How y'all brothers doing?
All right, man. You already know when you step in the house, man, this becomes the RASTAMAN show. You already know. Then you got the whole flow when you want it. I'm going to sit back. I'm going to tell you who's listening out there. Mike, be sure to send Ohio Cash this link. Ohio Cash wants to hear your voice. He wants to talk to, oh my goodness, man. The stories you two can, man, let me tell you something, man. That man talked to me for about 2 hours about you and him. And yeah, he said, he goes to one show. I guess they had this badass little female, right? And he was like, you know, they didn't already seen her snatch one's heart out. I mean, went right through there and snatch one out, right? So he wondering when they get there, they got this thing set. When they get there, they notice you walking in. Yeah, wait a minute, what is he doing here? Wait a minute, man, y'all better hold tight for a second, man. Is that who y'all going into? Said you ran that bad bitch right up out of there, too. Yes, you did. And, you know, it was the funniest. He said he knew it was some shit when he saw you walking in. Y'all got problems.
Man, that was a nice night, man. Man, that was the beginning of, like, I think about 17 of them.
Right.
And, man, we had a blast, man.
I mean, he said, man, when he walk up in one, if you get him, very few can walk around and brag about beating you. You know what I'm saying? But he said the funny thing is when you do lose, you know, they try not to make that turnaround. They don't want to come back. He said, oh, they ain't gonna try to come back now. No, they ain't gonna try to come back. They take that and they live with that. Yeah. Said, not too many of them want to make that repeat back through there. They don't want to take that. They want to take that win and ride it. They don't want you to come back and ever get it back.
Mm-hmm. You know, like back in the day, you know, it's way different than now. And what I mean is, back then, you could could really enjoy the art of the game, you know? And what I mean is, you know, you could breed them, house them, love them, you know, share with others with them, you know, without all animosity and stupidity and, you know, just without a whole lot of unnecessary shit back then.
True.
So, you know, those will be everlasting memories. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Because the mindsets were different then. You know, you go and you enjoy yourself and everybody laughing and joking and having fun and, you know, and this, man, it was amazing. Yeah.
Some of the greatest.
Yeah, man, that was a real nice trip down memory lane that night of seeing Cash, because I hadn't seen him in some years. And we so happened to run into him, and he was like, "Well, what's going on?" I said, "Well, I know this about this one. I don't know nothing about the other one." Yeah, I'm going with the one we bringing. So, and she went in there and took care of that business, man. I mean, short order too, man.
That's right. That's what he said.
Yeah.
He said he knew there was a problem when he saw you come in there with her. He was like, I don't know now, y'all. Y'all better hold up. All this money y'all getting ready to spend, y'all better wait a minute now. He said,
man,
I don't know who that is.
Hey, look at it. They gave it all away, man.
Yeah, they did.
Man, they was, I mean, boy, you couldn't have told them nothing. And it was kind of funny because, you know, oh man, they had the hype for the hype and the numbers, man, good God almighty, man, I said, man, what the fuck am I, what's the name of this town? I'm coming back.
Hey, I'm telling you, look, they had just whooped one.
Hey, bro, I said, God damn, these motherfuckers here work for you.
They weren't playing. They believed in that bitch, man. I'm telling you, they believed in that dog. That dog had just knocked one off. And Cass was right there with him now until he saw you. You know, he immediately had his doubts after that. He was like, he slid back to the back. You know what I mean? He was no longer standing in the front. He was trying to tell him.
Man, and then that wasn't the only one. It was that one, then another one.
Yep.
I was like, damn, I said, man, what's the name of this town? Shit.
Yeah, they got hit in the mouth. They got doubled up that night. I mean, yes, they did. And
crazy,
he was telling me who the dogs was. I think there was some, yeah, he was telling me about how the dogs are spread and everything, man. You know, I hope I gotta get on this thing, man. Make sure I get him that link. Cause he will be super mad at me if I don't have that link where he can push on it and hear you. Cause once he hear you, you already know he gonna call in. I'm trying to get him. You know how Cash is, man.
He's a good dude, man. Good
Yeah,
dude.
he is definitely a big part in what we did. You know, like he said, I passed the baton to y'all, and y'all took off, and y'all did great things. You know, but it's just I want him to be out here to tell the story because you and him, y'all know, y'all got all the stories. I mean, yes, y'all do. I'd like to give a shout out to my man walking down Ram, big stepping in the house. What's up, bro? Yo, Hugo. Just want you to know I see you, fam.
What's up, big stepping Ram?
Yo, BMO! BMO with Bobby in the house. What's up, fam? Pick up that hardware, fam. Now, hey, big bro. Now, one of the things that you was talking about in the last show was like you said, back then, our relationship with not just the game itself, but the way we treated those good dogs.
Yeah.
You know, and the relationship. It was more to just feeding back then. It wasn't.
It was more to feeding. You know, I just, you know, like back then for me, it was everything about love and understanding. You know, being able to love and understand and sometimes accept when you thought it should have been a certain way and it wasn't. You know, whether it was good or bad. And all things about opportunity, you know, in the moment. You know, there's so much that goes into it beyond trying to look big or be better than anybody. Mm-hmm. It's everything about a joy and a happiness, you know, to show the competitiveness on the highest level, you know, without being confrontational, you know. And so, yeah, man.
You know, big brother, when we spoke earlier, you know, I was telling you about, me and you was talking about an interview you did a while back, and that emotional, more like connection between you and your animal. Like, you know, some people have certain dogs, you know, can tell when they're fixing to have one of their episodes and things like that. That's not, you know, that's not just trained into dogs. Dogs have a special feeling in our human nature. But I like the way in your interview how you brought that to the bulldog side. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If you like to just dive in on that, so I could get, so our audience can get that feel, because the thing is, I got the feeling of where you was coming from when you was explaining it in the interview. And I just think it's necessary that our chat get a chance to experience that. So if you could just walk them down that lane right quick, I would appreciate it, bro.
Okay. So, you know, just, you know, anything you do, you know, you got to make sure the spirit of righteousness is with you. And those are your thoughts. And so when you're dealing with the animal, you can verbally say some things and he'll respond to them, but you can spiritually feel him and him feel you, and you'll get that much more response from him and him from you. Because this connection you're making with him is, y'all become inseparable. You know, and what I mean by that is when your wife tell you you love the dog more than you love her, then that means you doing the right thing.
That's the truth. I'll try to tell you.
I'll go back and tell you why, because mine used to tell me that shit all the time.
I heard it all the time. I went through 3 wives.
You love them motherfuckers. You do more for them motherfuckers than you do for me.
Yeah, that's the truth. That is the truth.
See, that's what you call spiritual love. See, because we ain't sexing now. We just spiritually giving it our love and our care and our tenderness, and the animal in return gives it back. But see, with our woman, we sexing her now. Mm-hmm. We give her every damn thing, and we sex her too, and she'll still talk shit. Mm-hmm. That dog ain't say shit, but love your motherfucking ass.
That's the truth.
all day, all night, every time you see it, every time it see you. Now, you know, but we got to have our women, you know, because we can't get no babies without them, you know.
That's automatic.
You see what I'm saying? There ain't but one way to go now. We got to have them, so we got to endure some things.
Mm-hmm.
We have to endure some things, and we have to teach ourselves, and we have to learn, because we got to have them.
It's true.
With the bulldog, all we got to do is show that bulldog pure love and understand that bulldog gonna be there for us all night, all day, every way, any kind of way you want.
Mm-hmm.
That's the performances that people can't believe even happen. You know, I used to love, man, just get the animal, and after I done, you know, took it through this little process, you know, dealing with it, and I just sit back and get my heights and shit, and talk to the dog. I said, hey, son, what you doing? I said, what you going to do? Cut me. Man, what you? Man, that joker take off running.
Mm-hmm.
I said, God, boy, that joker go to glass. Coming back up. God, I'm like, that's it. You know, sensitivity and activity brings a much more closeness. See, sensitive in the activity. And he going through it, and you see him gliding and stuff. So you want to make sure he feel you gliding. You go, yeah, boy, come on, boy.
That's true. That's true.
I remember me and Lay Stone were walking, bro, we humping. I'm thinking about that banner there and the Chico for they got this killer gonna kill my dog. They got the ace, we humping, goddamn, let's get it, girl. I'm high stepping with my boots and I'm fucking bro. And they say, I said, what the fuck? She had a rabbit in about 2 bites. A full-grown rabbit. Swallowed it. God damn. Fast. We kept stride. You see what I'm saying? Never broke stride, kept stride. You feel me? When she was in trouble, she didn't go like trying to get away from the action. She was full-fledged into it, getting that motherfucker off of her. And she knew once she get off of her, she was gonna give her the business. But I was there to encourage her with that spirit was hovering over, that spirit was next to her, that vibe, that feeling that she'd been getting all along, all her life, while I'm jumping up and down and I'm talking to her and sweeten her up and rub her and hug her. No freaky shit. I ain't into no playing with the dog personal parts to get this what I'm talking about.
Right.
I ain't in there. What I'm talking about is pure love and emotions.
Yep.
No freaky deaky shit. I ain't no freaky deaky nigga, no way.
Me either.
You know.
Right.
I'm just a country boy, loves some good pussy.
That's the problem.
Cornbread fed and all.
Mm-hmm. And a hound. Country hound. Oh, country boy. I'm from North Carolina, man. You already, I had a wife down there.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I got 10 boys and 5 girls who represent all of them. You know what I mean?
Ain't that something?
All the kids and people I come in contact with. Every man should be represented next to me. That's how it's supposed to be. But this love and this feeling and these emotions with this dog, man, to put you in a place you ain't never seen. They'll do some shit you ain't never seen. Yeah, ain't no way that dog. How the fuck you do that? Spiritual love is a motherfucker.
Yep.
Got it.
I think Psycho was the one that showed me that. I love all my dogs when I got them in keep. You know, I spend so much time with them, and you know, like you said, it is that emotional connection. You know, you can hear some of the stories of people who see me in that box, and you would think that communication between me and that dog, man, is like, you know what I'm saying? They know I'm there. They count on me to be right there. They listen to what I'm saying. You know, like you said, they know you.
Yeah, they feel your presence. That energy is right there. They feel connected. That's why you gotta be connected. And when you connected like that, man, you'll get more than the norm.
Hey, I'd like to give out, we got some super chats here. Super chat from my man Prentice Carr. Appreciate the 5-piece fam. He said, Rastaman, you always say it's a spiritual connection. 100 fam.
Yeah, thank you, brother. What's his name?
That was Prentice Carr.
Preachers?
Prentice.
Prentice, okay. Prentice what now?
Prentice Carr.
Prentice Carr. All right, my brother, we appreciate that. All you can do for the twin brother. Hey, you know what? I want to say this. You know what I like about the twin brothers is they represent how all brothers should be, whether you're twins or not. See, we all supposed to be our brother's keeper. We all supposed to be looking out for one another. We all supposed to protect one another. We all supposed to do right by one another. But we got so many of these schism, bism ass niggas around here pushing that bullshit that we gotta keep pushing the right vibes so we can get that shit out of these kids' head so they can get back where they need to be.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. To the old school, man. OG. Preach.
A special shout out for my man with the super chat, my man Garland McGett. With the big 20 piece, he said, twins and Rastaman, much love, my brothers.
Hey, twin, I like that, man. Do that again, twin.
Shout out to my man, Mr. Garland McGett's in the house. He wants to say, twins, Rastaman, much love, my brothers.
And you're right.
And he put the big heart on the end of it, so you know he's showing it with the love, baby.
Hey, thank you, Garland, bro. Much love, man. Much love. Yeah.
Hey, take me through not the actual keep itself, but the feeding part of it. Most guys miss that. They don't understand. They're not going to get what they want out of that activity if they're not putting in what's needed to be used.
But, you know, it's real easy, man. That's why they make books.
It's true.
If it's something you don't understand, bro, you research. That's why we have the world. That's why we find all kinds. That's why we come up with, you research and you read to comprehend. As you comprehend, then you try to develop a system. You develop a system, you try it. Hey, sometimes it might not work, but that don't mean you ain't gonna get it right. That didn't work, but just keep on trying until you get it right. Then, you know, now you don't pay your dues, you know where you at. You just stand on what you do. But, you know, I just believe that, you know, the best men, well, you know, you can look at it different ways, but to me, trial and error, man, is the best way to understand everything about what you want to do and how you want to do it. You know what I mean? Because, you know, somebody else can go through it for you and then put you on. But when you go through it, you know, you don't learn, because you don't learn from those mistakes. You know what I mean? You don't learn what to do, what not to do, why not to. But however it be done for anybody, it's cool. You know, whether they do it or somebody else do it, whatever, you know, it's cool. All I'm saying, you know, you got different lanes that you can take.
Well, what's yours? Your mindset and your feeding, and how do you?
My mindset is the joy of going through it, man. You know what I mean? That's you got to have a joy in your heart, man, to win, lose, draw, pick up. You got to be able to, you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But you ain't got that joy, man, you ain't gonna be able to handle it, man, because you get mad, you lose, start kicking shit over, throwing shit and all that. That ain't no good goddamn sportsman, man. That's bullshit. That's bullshit, man. When you win, lose, draw, pick up, one of the four gonna happen. If you ain't ready to accept them motherfuckers right there, don't do it.
That's it.
Don't do it. Because one of them gonna happen. You ain't gonna get away from it. One of them gonna happen. But you gotta be willing to accept them all.
Mm-hmm.
That's what make a bulldog to me. You know.
Hey, I got it.
He handle whatever the case may be. You know?
That's right. I got another a super sticker from my man Scratch Line News. Thanks for the two-piece, fam. Another quick shout out to my man Mayhem Kennels in the house representing. My boy Rubber City out there shouting loud. My boy Reckless for shows up in the house. My boy Crockett, what's happening, fam?
Hey, all them three names you just called, I like all them three.
They throwing that love out there, bro. They throwing that love out there. Got to shout out when they throwing love. You know that.
Yeah.
Keep preaching, baby. Man. Keep preaching.
I tell you what, fam. Rasta man, I'm telling you, got the Shark Tank on thick tonight, fam.
What?
You got that Shark Tank out there looking thick tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Always
Yes,
do. Always do. We all want to come and hear you. That's why I say, hey, it's like you the host, baby. We just sitting back listening to you. Okay. Take us through those journeys, man, because the experience is what we want you to share with us, because it's all about the, in our world, it's the imagination. I've had a lot of time to enjoy a lot of shit with you. And you know what I'm saying? And in your background and the way you came up through the game. Remember, ain't but too many people, remember you one of the first that when they was talking about Black Dog, man, it was you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We had Nate Newton, but we can't count on him, you know what I'm saying? I didn't want to go there, but I got to keep it.
I'm you know what? I'm going to say this, and this for real, this from the heart, and this from y'all too, is Nate got in with Crenshaw. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He took his thoughts to a place where he felt like he could excel, and we have to give Crenshaw his credit because he earned everything he did.
Yes, he did.
And being the way he was, and man, I ain't got nothing bad to say about the guy. I thought it was a pleasure to have got in the joint with him and then the vibe, and you know what I mean.
Right, cause they definitely was a vibe. You sure was.
And so I loved every minute of the moment that we was at and we was in, and but he talk his little shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you ever been around it,
Oh yeah.
But he was a good guy, though. I liked him, though. Yeah.
I'd like to give another special shout out to my little brother in the house, my boy G. Red Borasco. What's up, fam? I see you.
Roscoe, what's up, my brother?
I got a shout out from my man, Mr. Ron King, with the super chat with the big Twinkie. He says, salute to Rastaman. No one tell a story like the Rastaman.
Hey, what I'm trying to tell you.
Rasta vibrations. Hey, we tripping, man.
Booker.
Yeah, we just tripping, man.
I'm gonna talk about our poll. Our poll is about traveling. To achieve that greatness. Does traveling play a big part in it?
Well, okay. let's look at the word greatness.
Okay.
So you can be great in one place. You can be great in another place. You can be great in several places. You can be great across the country. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Do a dog have to win and travel across the country to be the greatest? I don't know. I don't know if you can just say it because you got some dogs that's been great in certain areas. Even though they may not have went nowhere, but that don't mean
they weren't that great. Right.
I mean, I just think greatness is a gift that comes with the ones that have it on their mind and the ones that put the time in them to get the results and all that together, that make the team effort, everybody that's involved, that party or whatever position they have in it.
Mm-hmm.
It takes a lot, but can you just be great doing it in one area? I think so. Can you be great going throughout the country? Yeah. There's many of them done that too. I think greatness is based upon ability, pace, speed, dominance, and all those things that make them look great.
Okay, so going on that point right there, that takes me back to the conversation we had earlier about that whole town that came behind that bitch you beat in such a short order, like she didn't even belong there. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure we're on the same page. Okay, no, in they zone, they didn't see the best of a bad one. You understand what I'm saying? So when they came up in there, their mindset was based on what they saw where they were at, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But when they came to another area, or put it like this.
We came to them.
Yeah, y'all came, right, y'all went to their backyard, right. Now, when y'all went to their backyard, right?
Yeah.
They confident because they the best thing popping. The shocker was, it was another dog man there who really knew the game.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They knew, what is you doing here? Mm-hmm. You see, he saved his money. And he was trying to save a couple others, but they was stuck on what they've been seeing for their area. That bitch was bad. You know what I mean? And had Little May's sister too, am I right?
Yeah, that's what they said.
Mm-hmm. But look here. What they saw you do to her, they still can't believe.
Yeah, but hey, they seen it. They're seen it.
That's right. Different caliber. You understand what I'm saying?
The pace. See, what got them is, okay. A lot of people don't know what they be looking and don't even know what to be looking for. But your measurement is pace. Whoever's strongest lasts the longest. And I had never seen them do nothing. I didn't even know the guys. I didn't even know them. Didn't know nothing about them or nothing other than the boys said they was going to hook up with them. And I just knew we want to come a certain way in a certain style. And because of that, I just felt like with the mouth that we had, that and she wasn't gonna be able to keep up, and that's what happened, man. Don't get me wrong, that little bitch came out, goddamn, trying to do her thing, but old girl got locked in between her eyes and just stayed. And I ain't talking about they was holding. I'm talking about ripping this shit, you know what I mean? She was,
And she had mouth.
I'm talking about, hey, bro, I ain't talking about no damn holding out shit. Wasn't none of that shit. It was everything about like a motherfucker taking a hatchet and chopping some shit up. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it changed her whole mind. That shit changed her mind, man. She thought she wanted to be bad, but boy, then I got the locking in and knocking teeth out of it, man. That shit was nasty, man. That was nasty. But anyway, so yeah. But see, that's what I'm saying. She was great there, right?
Right.
But we brought one that just, you know, was perfect style. See, styles make fights too, man. People don't believe that, but it's a true fact. You know? It's a true fact. Here this motherfucker just eating some bitch. We had a muzzle, hole punching, break it up, tear it off, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what she did. Changed the whole thing, man. So, but anyway, I liked them guys. I thought they were real, you know, they showed us a good time. Man, it was, you know, you couldn't ask for a better time. And the donation was real nice. It was, you know, it was everything about being humble. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't nobody get mad, want to, you know, trip or none of that, you know? Everybody just, you know, just went along, and that's how it's supposed to be, man. That's how it's supposed to be. But yeah, she was great around now, and she probably could have won some more.
Yeah.
But that night we had one perfect for her style. You know, I mean, perfect. You know what I mean? Sometimes you get them to get up on the head, they just hold it and trying to keep you off. This motherfucker here wasn't doing none of that. She was trying to tear that shit off. I mean, she was doing her thing, man. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Changed her mind real quick.
But they had a good dog, but she just ran into a, you know, her number, you know.
Hey, RASTAMAN, I got another super chat from my man, Garland McGett. He says, thanks for the $5 piece, baby. He said, RASTAMAN, did you know Steve Gregory from Odd Couples Kennels?
Yeah, I know Steve. Let's see, Steve Gregory. Is he from in the Maryland area?
Odd Couple. I used to hear them.
Is he from like sometimes I knew people kennel names, and then sometimes I didn't, because you know you meet so many people, man, you forget, you know, kennel names, and then you remember their names sometimes. Sometimes I forget them, but I don't know. Was he from the Maryland area?
I asked him, yo, Garland, I got your super chat, man. Is he from the Maryland area? As we go on, you just put that in there, and I'll come right back to address it. While I'm doing that, let me shout out to my man, Bootsy. I see you, fam.
What's up, Bootsy?
Shout out to the Leather Man. Welcome to the show, fam. Let me see. He said he's from Gates County, North Carolina.
Gates?
They call him Steroid Steve.
I don't know. I might have seen him in passing. I don't know.
Okay. Now, I know they used to do a lot of dogs. I know that. Because I heard of him before. I don't know him personally.
Yeah, but just, you know, nothing went down.
Because you was a traveler. I seen you everywhere.
Yeah.
Shout out to my man Marquise. I'll see you, fam. Yo, big bro, I got one more thing here. Me and you talked about this earlier. That was that old dog there, John Wayne. That was another one you shocked him in the head with too, wasn't it?
Well, the story behind that was after we won with Bronson in South Carolina. That was his fourth one.
What was Tab? Okay, yeah. Okay, that was Bronson in South Carolina, right?
Yeah. That was, what's the,
Damn, I remember who it was.
Gangbusters. Gangbusters Kennels, I believe. That's what
New York, New York?
Huh?
Was that New York, New York?
No, this, some guys from the South Carolina area.
Okay. Cause I know Bronson beat New York too, didn't he?
Now you got to remember it was a Bronson.
Yeah, not Fergie's Bronson.
Okay, then. Well, then, yeah, because I let Bill use him a couple.
Yeah.
Times. And so he, as a matter of fact, he did him that night down there in South Carolina, and we came in, but see that's a good example of what I was talking about spiritually. Bill worked him this particular time and took him down there. And shit, when we got there, all we heard was the dog screaming and hollering. And I was like, damn, Bronson in there tearing the dog ass up. That's what I'm thinking. And we get in there, man, and Bob Reed meets me and said, man, Bronson getting his ass whooped. I said, what? I said, for real? Like, shit. I go over there. I said, Bronson, if you don't get your black ass up, I'm gonna goddamn shoot your fucking ass. Get the fuck up. Man, somebody looked up and killed the dog.
Now, I know the story. Now, I heard you didn't like Bronson after that first time you seen him, did you?
When I was raising him, I didn't even want it, and, cause he just, I didn't want it. But every time I would go out there, I said, motherfucker, is this your last chance? I guess that was me and his language.
What that thing for sure? He heard you, didn't he? You don't get your ass up. They said he got his ass up and started smashing his ass.
Hey, bro, that motherfucker understood that. He definitely understood that shit. I mean, that's what I would tell him all the time. Hey, man, and I'm talking about, man, hey, he showed out, man. He just showed out, man. I'm talking about showed out, man. And you could hear a pin drop because it freaked everybody out because, couldn't nobody believe that. Because his dog was in his back and he hollering and screaming and all on the carpet and he just, just carrying out. And I'm talking about like he gonna run out the pit. I said, if you don't get your black ass up and kill this motherfucker, man, that motherfucker looked at me. I swear, man, he dropped him. I'm talking about, and he had them little big old long ass angles, you know what I mean? And he didn't have all of them, but boy, what he had, boy, hey, he'll lay him down with it. So that was a trip. So that's what I'm saying, that connection, man, because like, even though I used to say certain things to him, I would talk to him and vibe him and, and stuff like that, talk to him, and I had one named Kush, he was like in the bushes down there, and so before I could get to him, the little bushes, they'd be a little high, they like hedges almost, but they wasn't hedges, just weeds and stuff and underbrush and stuff I just let grow up. And so when I be coming to him, I say, Kush, Kush in the bush. I said, Kush, you better get up on there. Man, that son of bitch just started jumping in the air, running around, turning flips, man. I said, Kush, what you doing down there? Boy, you better get on up here. You know, I'm coming up here with the food and stuff. Man, he just go, man, running like a puppy. You know what I mean? He just enthused. He just, oh, man, he just. And I sold him to a guy, and they had him, you know, the dog was all in him, you know, just all in him, man. I mean, just all in him, and it didn't look good for him at all. So I'm telling the guy, I'm like, yo, man, you gonna talk to him? Oh, man, ain't no sense in me talking to him now, man. Yeah, you gonna quit. I said, what you mean? Look at him. I said, hell, he feels like he by himself. Look at you. Fucking way over there. He way over there. Let me show you how to do this shit, man. I said, Kush, in the bush. And motherfucker, yeah, you can see like a horse rearing up. I said, you better go get him. That's what you gonna do, Kush. Man, he killed that dog. Champion, what was his name? Chaos. Okay, yeah, Chaos.
Corrupt or Chaos?
Okay, yeah, Chaos. He was off of Little John. What's his name? Champion.
What Little John you talking about?
I'm talking about, is it Southern Kennels Little John? No, Missing Link Little John.
Okay.
What's his damn name? Okay. Chaos. We stopped Chaos. And hell, I think of it, it'll come to me, but somebody out there knew. But anyway, man, he stretched that motherfucker out, man. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And took the ass whooping. I mean, took it for about at least about an hour. At least about an hour. Took that ass whooping, man, and come back and drop that motherfucker, man. So, it, you know, like I said, man, that spiritual bond, that shit'll take them a long ways, man. Especially when they know, you know, you supported and, you know, you there for them. When they know that, man, they just, you know, it's just like, you know, anything, you know, it's, you know, when they know that you got their back, hey, they're gonna be there for you. You know?
Right, yeah.
And that's what you gotta do, man. You can't get the dog out there in no man land and leave him right there. You know, you gotta let him know you still believe in him, you there. Even whatever the case may be, you do it, period. You know what I mean? Win, lose, draw, pick up, it don't matter.
Right.
That's what you do, man. You know, here's a motherfucker that will give his life for you unconditionally. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, now, how many people you know gonna do that? Shit, you can't count two. You see what I'm saying? But that damn bulldog, that motherfucker won't care about what nobody talking about. You see, with humans, a person can go to him, then they go there, yeah.
Right.
And then they go over there, then the motherfucker come back to you, hey, what's up, brother? Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. And his goddamn lips just like a bitch.
Hey.
You see what I'm saying? But anyway, man, I'll let that go. But let's get to some.
Hey, I got some other shit.
Hey, I got one more. I got another super chat from my man Prentice Carr. Thanks for the 10-piece, Mr. Prentice Carr. He said, boom. Yeah. Where does JP rank all time in Boone's family of dogs? Is he the best of his family of hounds?
Oh, man. gonna say he was the best of the family, but I will say he was one of them. Cause we done had a few of them, you know what I mean? That I thought highly of in that category that I put JP in. JP to me was a very intelligent, straightforward, smart, you know what I mean? Had all the skills. He knew how to, he just knew how to do everything, man. I mean, I seen JP at his worstest and stay in the mix to just, to keep the motherfucker from doing him, but stayed in the mix until they fouled out. And when I seen JP in that mode where he did it defensively and wasn't in the best of shape, you know what I mean? And he was on the downside, but he fought defensively, to keep himself in the mix. And I'm looking, I'm like, damn, this motherfucker is a soldier. He just ain't gonna let him up to just kill him. You understand what I'm saying? You gonna have to fight this motherfucker because he understand how to do that. You know how you have boxers that know how to box. You can get that motherfucker in trouble. He'll knock your ass out because he that good. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So JP was a mixture of all that counter, I just love him, man. JP, man, shit, man. Man, let me tell you something. JP, man, the same trail I took Lady Stone on. I called myself, gonna take JP. Now, my buddy done told me, he said, look, Boone, he said, you get him away from the house, you're gonna have to goddamn walk there. You're gonna have to pick that motherfucker up. And I'm like, shit, I ain't picking that motherfucker up, because where I'm going, it's about almost 10 miles away from the goddamn house, you know what I mean? It's a nice walk. Well, before we get into the damn Tim, I mean, we about 4 miles away from the house. Might be a little bit more. And a dog barked. JP like, he locked. One move.
Mm-hmm.
Come on here, JP. Come on here, man. Let's go. I said, fuck it, I just dragged him a little bit. I drugged him a little bit. Motherfucker still locked. My goddamn, what the hell wrong with it? Goddamn, bring your ass on here. Come on here, man. Motherfucker still locked. Locked up. I give him some leeway. Take was the sound the way he heard the dog. I'm like, damn. I said, man, come on now, cause goddamn, we got to go around this fucking corner here, cause we got to get on up the road and come on down, we got a long way to go. So I couldn't get his ass to come on. So I said, well, fuck it. I said, we'll let him walk, as long as he keep pulling to go back. So then I let him pull, and then once we got past the side where the barking was, then he locked. He wouldn't go no further. So I'm like, damn, this son bitch want to go towards the sound, but he don't want to go home. Now, I done got frustrated. I'm not going all the way around there. I'm not dragging up, not carrying this motherfucker. But anyway, I had to pick his ass up, man. And as I walked back home with this motherfucker in my arms, and then you working out with it, you know how it goes, man. And I walked so far, and then I'm like, okay, maybe I can put him down now. Man, as soon as I put him down, he shoot back. Bam, go back that way. I said, God damn. I said, you motherfucker, I'm gonna have to carry your ass home. I said, but you better make sure you do the same shit when we get to the dance, motherfucker. Hey, bro, not only did he do it, he showed out so bad, bro. I mean, ooh, boy, anybody seen that shit? It was a bunch of people singing, man. I mean, he showed all the way out. It was just like, it became like no contest because he took everything old boy had to offer, but in the process of it, was doing his thing defensively and offensively. And then when he got control of him, oh man, just dominated. I said, man, y'all got a good dog. Go ahead and pick him up. I said, cause right now he getting ready to take him to school. Cause I seen it. I seen how he started handling him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, ramshacking him, bro. So, but yeah, man, JP was a hell of a piece to the clan. Lady Stone, Big Stone. Um, I liked it. I love drill bit too. You know, she lost a few of them, but everything she lost was around 2.5 hours, 3 hours. But she won 5, and someone was in short order, and then some took a little bit. But you know, um, Miss Payne, she was one of my favorites. She was real mean, vicious, real. She was like Lady Stone, real mean, just real. That was JP Mama too. So we had some real good ones, man. And so to put JP at the top of the list, I can't do that because it'd be a disrespect to his ancestors. But I can damn sure put him up there with him, boy. God damn it, we done seen some good ones, you know what I mean? Yeah.
I'd like to give a shout out to my man Mike Dan and my man Don. I see you, fam.
Yeah, I've been trying to find the right pedigree for Lady Stone. They kept on pulling up the one talking about she lost to tornado, knowing that's not true. But by going to JP, I was able to pull it up. Now I got her right pedigree up here.
Yeah.
Okay, my little brother Red Bobby. Thank you for letting me know that, bro. Yeah, he had to hit me up on that. But like, hey, twin, no disrespect, man, but can we get Lady Stone's real pedigree up there? That's some bullshit up there. Talking about Lady Stone lost. Get that shit off of there. I want to make sure that's the real right pedigree. So now I know we got the right pedigree. So thanks for that, baby boy. Thanks for looking out for me. You see, they don't miss shit, man. You see that?
But it's good that, see, this the beauty of the game is times, technology, everything evolves.
Mm-hmm.
We're growing, bro. You know, like, we look at it now and we're like, damn. Shit, I was looking at a high-tech show. They showing how they're gonna have cars like, what you call those things, what they fly around now, drones.
Drones.
Probably like a drone almost, you know? Damn.
See, they're doing it with motorcycles already.
I'm telling you, man. Hey, look at man. That'll be some crucial shit, man. Just go outside, jump in the car, and go up in the air and fly over there to your house and, hey, what's up, twin? What's happening? You know.
That would be a hell of a ride.
I'm telling you, man. So
that's a long ride, though. You know what I'm saying? I might as well say I'm flying to your house in my car.
Them planes, man. The way they designed it, see, it's gonna be like a car plane, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I seen what they showed it on TV, how it's gonna be designed. I'm like, damn, man, look at this shit. This shit go, man.
And it's gonna transform back into a car when you land.
Yeah, man. So I'm wondering, you know what though? The way people drive now, man, it's gonna be a whole lot of motherfuckers gonna crash.
Especially up in that air.
These motherfuckers, they be flying. These motherfuckers, though, hey, look, you know the crazy part? They be flying and they be on their phone, texting and all that shit and flying, man, doing 80, 90. You know, motherfucker running 100. You can imagine, you know, you got a bunch of that up in the sky, you know. I'm thinking they probably gonna have to say, they can't fly but so high, because if they get up there with an airplane, it's going to be some fucked up shit in it, man.
Ain't it though, man? Ain't it though? Fat. That's straight facts.
You can't fly no more, maybe about 300 or 400 feet, something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know, but
Going through downtown, that's gonna be pretty hard. And believe me, you getting up there around those skyscrapers, you're gonna be up there around them planes. Helicopters and everybody gonna be flying around up in that air.
Yo, bro, I got a special shout out from a man. His name is Freddie Hill. He had a special salute to you, and he just wanted you to know, he said, you're a good old man. He said, what's up, fam?
tell him I said, what's up, my brother? I appreciate all the love, the words of kindness, and the good vibes. We just need to make sure that we all share that with everybody, you know?
Yeah. Another special shout out to my man, King Yoch in the house. What's up, fam? I see you.
King Yoch.
Hey, a question for you, far as you never speak on a particular bloodline. Does it matter with you? Because you never had a favorite. I never ever heard you say anything about a particular line that you like to work.
Let me say this. You know, my roots is Zebo dogs. That's what I started out with, and Zebo bust the Queenie dogs, mixed with a little Carver stuff, and so you know we're a fan of that. And then we became a fan of the Red Boy Dogs, and then we became a fan of the Jeep, and the Jeep Buster Queen crosses, and so I with the Zebo stuff, I like that stuff, and really I'm just gonna tell you for real, man. I love a good dog. It doesn't matter how it's bred.
That's right.
If it's a good dog, then I got much love for it. It don't even have to be mine. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. To me, it doesn't matter who dog it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, because if you love the game, then that means you love the a part of what the fruit of this label, which would be dogs from whatever breeding that turn out to be a good one, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, ain't nothing like seeing a good one, you know what I mean?
Right.
Damn, well, I seen Little Sister go. Did y'all ever hear about her?
Damn.
Ken Allen's Little Sister.
Yeah.
That was a sister to Tornado.
That's right. Little sister, that's right. It sure was.
Man, that was a biting. Ooh, good God.
I just had her pedigree up too.
What? Man, that motherfucker, we did went into Ricky, and we won with Whitley's Sandy. And I think it went like 40 minutes, something like that. And so we hooked up with Ken, and he had a little sister. And so we did them, I think it was we did them 39, 40, it was between 39 and 40 pounds, maybe 41 or 42, something like that. Can't remember the exact right now. But anyway, man, we dropped them bitches, man. And man, they got to going, and I'm telling you, man, in 30 minutes, she had done bit half Sandy's face off in 30 minutes. I separated this shit. The muzzle and all that shit, teeth and all. And I was like, damn. So at this time, we didn't have nobody but her, because Reddy, which was her sister, we won one with her, and then we lost one with her. And she ate some carpet, you know how they how strong. She ate some carpet and died on that. And so Sandy is in the mix with Little Sister, she done got broke up, but she started driving. She on the feet. She ain't on the back laying down. Ain't none of that happened. She started, trying to get her shit in too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sitting here, I'm looking at it. And I said to myself, okay, Reddy did. got her. That's the only bitch we got that's off the Ike and Bam Bam cross. So I said to myself, I said, and we don't want one with her, and I can pick up now, and you know, she won't take as much damage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't think she was gonna die because she wasn't bleeding like a hog or none of that. There wasn't none of that going on. It just she bled a little bit and it stopped, but you know, her mother was, you know, it was wrecked. You can see it. You know, I mean, you can see this with your own eyes. And I looked back, I told Mr. Whitler, I said, look, I said, you know, I said, I feel like we still in it. I said, but she done took a lot of damage. I said, she the only female left. I said, you know, I'm just gonna pick her up and just breed her. And he was like, sure. I said, yeah. I said, shit. I said, man, look at her muscle, man. You know, it's a good fight. I mean, they're going toe to toe. They're knocking it. You know what I mean? It's a good one. I said, but I you know, it's just not worth losing her. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I mean, shit. We're gonna get dogs off of her. So, with all the Whitley dogs in the world, they came down off that bitch, you know, and you know, and so, you know, if we hadn't made that decision at that time, then all them dogs wouldn't have been down off her. But you know, I'm like this is, you know, you see it have a little more value than one way than, you know, use the value. You know? And so that's what we did with her. But
no, was that the one? That's the one off of Act and Bam Bam?
Yeah, I can Bam Bam. Yeah.
Now, she had a little mate sister named Sandy, or is that her?
Sandy. That's Sandy.
Okay. Okay, let me I'm trying to get a pedigree up, so give me a chance to pull that pedigree up.
My sister was Reddy. That was her little mate sister. And then I had Crazy Red, which his papers say Red Man, I believe. Red something. But I named him Crazy Red. Then they had another brother. I had another brother. His name was Joe. I had him. I had Drac. I had about 6 of them out of that. You know, the breeding was made twice. To Bam Bam. It was made twice. And I had about 3 puppies out of each litter.
That's the dog right there, Sandy. Yeah, I got her pedigreed up.
Yeah.
Yo, bro, I got another super chat for you from my man Don. Thanks for the 5-piece. Don. He said, Rasta, how would you go about breeding a winner with no papers, male or female?
How would I go about breeding them?
Yeah.
With no papers?
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to understand what are you trying to ask?
He was like, basically, how would you deal with a winner with no papers?
I wouldn't give a damn if he ain't never had no damn papers. That motherfucker pulled out. I breathe shit at that son. Fuck the goddamn papers. Papers ain't never won a motherfucking thing. And I'm gonna tell you right now, see, a lot of people ain't gonna tell you what I'm gonna tell you. All that shit ain't right, no way. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what nobody say. All you can talk about is what you done did. That's it. Everybody before you, everybody before them, everybody before them, before them. God damn, how you gonna get, man? You don't know. All you know is what you did. That's it.
That's true.
Yeah, that's it. All you know is how you done bred them. That's all you know. You know, the man can tell you this, tell you that shit, man. That told so many good stories, man. So many. And I ain't knocking none of them, nobody. You know what I mean? Because I'm just saying, it's been going on way before us. I mean, you know, hundreds of years, you know. Motherfuckers had good stories about these dogs, man. Shit.
I'd like to give a special shout out to the people in the Shark Tank, my man. Nation's best Kennels. What's up, fam? Brad P. Salute, fam. You know I see you. JSD. Man, you're sliding in late, but you made it, fam. Big shout out to my boy, SBO Kennels in the house. What's up, fam?
Yo.
Those shout outs, they be loving them shout outs, man.
Man, I be representing that Shark Tank, man. I'm telling you, man.
They throw that love out there.
I like that. Yeah.
Hey, I was gonna ask you about Satan. He was on a Ricky. You seen him down there, Ricky Jones, right?
Yeah, Satan.
Grand Champion Satan.
Yeah. I seen him. Yeah.
Now here's a dog that went into some of the top name kennels out there at the time. You know that, right? From the Abrahams, Ricky to Kenny, he's seen them all.
Yeah.
Five different states, 5 named kennels, all best in show. What do you think of the dogs you saw?
Oh man. Okay. Now, I want to be fair, man.
Okay.
I really do. I handled a dog which was Himmler,
Right.
or a friend of mine named Fred. Most High bless his soul, he done passed now. But I seen Himmler go, and I seen him win. And I really thought, you know, Himmler had the opportunity to do real good. I really did. But under the conditions that Fred brought him in, you know, it just, I mean, it just looked like shit. You know, I mean, it was just, yeah, as soon as we released the dogs, Satan hit him, he fell over like a dish rag and just laid there and cried and hopped the whole time. I mean, he was just weak. He was just he just wasn't there. To me, I thought, you know, Satan being the top dog, I thought he should have drilled him a lot more harder, but you know how they can be for some dogs. You get one down like that, that's just down and ain't really trying to do nothing. Sometimes they're kind of, you know, they kind of let up off of them a little bit or whatever.
Yeah.
But you know, to not take anything from him. If he won 5 and he won them in 5 different states, then that was the mark of a good dog.
He beat McNasty, he beat you, he beat the Abraham. All 5 was against top ranked kennels.
I just think that, now this is my thoughts. If I had to condition that dog, and everybody could clearly see the 2 dogs that I conditioned made him look like he didn't even come through our hands, you know what I mean? Which he didn't, other than me handling it.
Right. So, dude, Fred shaped him in.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So he didn't have a bone. Right.
The guy that owned the dog shaped the dog.
Okay.
I just handled him.
Okay.
You know, he wanted me to handle, but
so why you take the loss under your name then?
And it's okay, man. You know,
so I'm just asking. That's all. I'm just asking.
Oh well, you know, I mean, he was there, and if anybody seen how the man was crying and shit,
You had to bring that up, didn't you? You just had to tell me. That man was sick.
Like, God damn.
He was sick. He was sick. He was sick.
I'm like, damn, man, this dude's freaking out, man. The motherfucker was freaking out, man.
He loved that dog, man. He loved that dog, man. He loved
man, I'm telling you, but the sad part was, I told the fool, look, man, let me work the dog. Everything gonna be good. No, I got it, man. I know what I'm doing, man. I'm this, that, that. Okay, all right, okay, bro. All right. Bring the dog. I see the dog. I'm like, man, what the fuck? I said, bro, I'm gonna tell you something now, man. I said, I don't know about this here. Oh, no, man, he ready. Him ready. He ready, boy. And he was one of them dummies that be beating on the dog. Hit him. Ready. He ready, boy.
It's not to sit out of the dog. Ain't he ready? Yeah, he ready.
Man, this dude was crazy, man. You know, it's the thing about bulldogs, man. Give me some wild motherfuckers, man. Hey, look, we was at a place one time, and this was with Bronson. And so, the nigga in there, the dog's going, this nigga in there beating the hell out of his old lady. Oh, you hear boom, boom, yeah, she's screaming and shit. I'm like, and we all standing there like, everybody looking at one another. We're like, damn, what the hell? They're not beating the shit out of this old lady, man. Like, damn, man, we gonna go to goddamn jail. This motherfucker beating the lady up and shit. I said, shit, man, how can I diffuse this shit? I said, I know what. I'm gonna knock on the door like I'm the goddamn police. Bam, 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 bam. And it got quiet in there, right? I said, bam, 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 bam. Nigga come to the door. What's up, man? I said, bring your goddamn ass on out here, man. Bring your... No, man, I'll be at the motherfucker. Come on out here right goddamn now. You coming out here with us. Fuck that. You ain't going back in that house. When we leave this motherfucker, you can go back in there. But right now, you bring your ass out here with us.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, man. I'm like, what the fuck wrong with this motherfucker, man? Man, that girl was screaming and hollering. I said, God damn, what the fuck is he doing? Now beating the shit out the girl, man. I said, man, we gotta stop this shit here, man, cause we gonna go to goddamn jail, man. And so that was a crazy moment, man, but sometimes you see stuff, man, you know, you just don't expect, but it's not what happened, it's, you know, how you deal with it and, you know, try to resolve it without it going any further. Because she could have easily, like, if they'd have had a phone number, she probably would have called the police, but I'm glad they didn't have no phone. There wasn't no cell phones then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how long that's been. But if it would have been a cell phone, all of us would have went to jail, probably, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, Boone, this is Twin One. I got a question for you, man. What is one of the craziest situations at a hunt that you could think back on that was funny as hell, but it was crazy as hell at the same time? I know which one you're finna bring up, but they need to hear about it.
Oh, man.
Come on, man.
There's a couple things if I remember to tell you, but I'm gonna start having to say this was really funny to me. So we was doing, let's see, how many we do? We did 2 that night. And the first one we went 2 hours, and I asked to continue. I scratched to continue, and the dog stood the line. So now you know you know how that go, boy. Everybody gonna bet against you now. I fucking ain't shit.
We done bought some garbage tonight. Oh yeah, we got it now.
I ain't got a goddamn thing. Boy, them motherfuckers loaded up. Boy, they goddamn boy. We goddamn, we took it all. You know what I mean? And man, when we cut this little motherfucker loose, hey, little bitch, cheap red boy cross bitch. And she was a pencil head bitch. So, you know, motherfucker look at her, that's an ugly bitch. You know what I mean?
Right.
But that motherfucker could bite, boy, goddamn it, I swear to God, that bitch grabbed your ass, you as fuck, you hear me? Man, the dog jumped dead on her muzzle, man. And I'm talking about this motherfucker was on her muzzle. That bitch kept driving and pushed that bitch up in the corner and goddamn went to rooting in her goddamn chest. Man, that bitch come off her muzzle. All you could see was black, blue blood coming out that motherfucker. And that shit was over in like, what, 18, 19, 20 minutes. I mean, man, she was killing the dog. So now they done bet all this goddamn money, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now the way I did mine is put it in the pot. You said put it all right here. I mean, you know none of that shit talking about I got it. I don't want to hear that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about, hey, put it all in the pot. So when everything was over, so it was another motherfucker that had done better stack. And you know, and I said, yo, man, what's happening? Oh, okay, man. He gon' no. I bet you, I ain't got a damn thing to do with him. I ain't talking to him about shit. I bet you, I bet you, I was gonna pay you. Now you gotta pay me. You see? So he said, wait a minute. So he told the dude, he said, hey man, you told me to make the bet that you got to get a man 1,000. The dude said, I ain't giving you a goddamn thing. So he was walking, my man went and picked up a stick and said, crack! Hit that motherfucker in the head. I said, damn. The motherfucker goddamn pulled the money out, gave it to him, then he gave me. I'm like, well, why the fuck you gotta get hit in the head to get the money out? Well, you had it. I mean, I don't understand that.
Cause that other nigga didn't want to get his ass whooped by you. You said, I pay this nigga in, man. Get that man his damn money. I ain't gonna take his ass whooping for you.
But man, hit that motherfucker in the head with that stick, man. God damn, I felt sorry for the dude. I'm like, damn, I shouldn't ask for the money. man, goddamn, man, it did get him the money. I mean, that's crazy as hell, man. The motherfucker had the money, no, he bet the money. That man had hit him in the head and he pulled it out. So, you know, one time I was in a match, right? And so, dude was talking real slick to me, right? And I told him, I said, my dog gonna bite the shit out your dog, right? Oh boy, he hit that motherfucker, man, that son of a bitch went to shitting. Motherfucker was shitting in the pit. Like, goddamn, I told you he was gonna bite the shit out. So I'm like, damn. So, okay, so now, so what I did was, I said, I'm gonna get this motherfucker in the wild and this shit, son of a bitch. Shit. So I got there, I was blocking and boxing him out, you know, he trying to, you know, we done call it turn on the dog. He trying to get the dog, I'm blocking him out, I'm using strategy on him. And man, all of a sudden he made that turn to goddamn get next to me, right? Mm-hmm. So I said, goddamn, I'm acting like, man, move over, man, move over. And man, he moved over and all that shit. I said, I told you what a shit, you stinking motherfucker. Oh, boy, I laughed. Boy, that shit was funny, man. The man smelled just like shit. Boy, he was mad as hell. He had to take his shirt off and stuff. But, you know, it's all in fun, man. You know, sometimes motherfuckers be thinking they so smart, right? You know, you might just be like 5 or 6 steps ahead of theirs, you know what I mean? But, you know, I ain't did that a lot. I just did that time because he got under my skin a little bit.
Hey, bro, I got a question for a man. Fat Bill said, Rastaman, how's that Midnight Dog doing?
Tell him he's a great-looking specimen. Great-looking bulldog. Great-looking bulldog. Beautiful, blacker than the night, and crazy as hell. Just fucking crazy.
Now, is that a Fat Bill special?
Yeah, that's one of his breedings. I think I've been having him now, I guess about a year or so or more. And he's great looking. He's not a big dog. He's a small dog. But I just like the way he looks. I like his head, his body. And then I like the way he act. The fucking man, he is hot, man. He real hot. I mean, he is crazy, man. He is a psycho, man. He's a psycho. I like him, I really do. Just young, just a baby, though.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, one more question, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now look. We done went over some of the great matches. What would you consider your greatest match? You know, where you thought, where you felt that you was at that pinnacle. Because you've been around a long time. Was there one that stuck out?
Well, practice make perfect. That's what they say. I just think that the more we indulge, the better we got. And because of that, the people that I dealt with years ago, just the fumes of the love and everything that was spreading, I live off that. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing like bulldog, man. I mean, it's like one of the greatest thrills. I done rode on the Ferris wheel. I done rode on the what you call it? The ones the when you be in the cart, like the box cart, the going, what you call it? It'd be going up and down, flying,
The roller coaster?
Yeah, the roller coaster. Yeah, roller coaster. I done rode on that, and then I done rode on that motherfucker that take you around in circles where you go up and you go down and you have you all goddamn, you know what I mean? Like, like adrenaline moments, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And man, that bulldog adrenaline is real contagious, Hey, to wrap your ass all up and your old lady will tell you, you motherfucker, you love the dog more than you love me.
You're right. You're right. That's so true.
But if that ain't true, but
it is. It is, because I mean, when they came at me like that, I had to think about it, because to be honest, the dog ain't saying shit. I'm listening to her. You know what I'm saying? You might have a point here. While you cussing me out, you might have a point.
Well, you know, you have to kind of like, you know, we have to, you know, protect them, even though we know sometimes they be making it a little difficult for us. But with you know, that I'm telling you, man, that dogs are unconditional lovers, man.
Mm-hmm.
Unconditional, bro. I mean, they will give you all the highs, you know, and you know, the respect is, you know, respect them. You know, even like, you know, you look at it. You got dogs that have quit, that have produced some great bulldogs and some of the greats of today, you know?
Yep.
But, you know, people get where they're talking this and that, and but deserving so, man, you know, if they produce good animals, you know, you just got to give them that respect, man. And I believe every bloodline can produce a great bulldog.
Mm-hmm.
And when I say every bloodline, I'm talking about bulldogs now. I ain't talking about no damn chihuahuas and, you know, and all that shit. You know, but they might produce a great dog for that breed. You know what I mean?
Right.
And matter of fact, let's take it a little bit further. For every breed of dog, there are great dogs, period. You know what I'm saying? Because in every breed, you know, like if you take a Malinois, and, you know, that's like a protective, working dog. Man, those bitches is phenomenal, man. To me, they the closest thing to a bulldog almost,
They are.
you know?
You believe that?
So you take, you know, your German Shepherds, you know, they gonna do what they supposed to do. You take your Rottweiler, they gonna do what they, you know. So you take the Chihuahua, you're gonna be the loudest thing in there, you know. And then you got your little rat terriers, you know. You got all kind of dogs, you know, that'll produce quality animals. And so, and the bulldog is a brand of dogs that you can take two curs and serve to get a grand champion. That is something. You know, get a damn grand champion.
I seen it happen.
You know, so, you know, you can say this or say that or whatever, but, you know, that, you know, the dogs can contribute, whether they, you know, because, you know, it's just like, all right, let's look at it, all right? We might have children that, you know, say for instance, you got 4 or 5 kids and they all play sports. Well, one of them made it to the NBA. But do that mean you love the ones that didn't less than? No. You love them the same damn way. You feel where I'm coming from?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, we got to look at things. I guess just through the years for me, my psyche has been a little different, and, you know, this learning process and this thing of the, you know, the years of being a part of it. You know, you just gotta look at things a little bit more different than what the words out of people's mouth said. Because sometimes we can follow the words out of other people's mouth, and they be making sure you go the opposite direction. You know, and so follow your mind, you know, follow your mind and do whatever it is you feel you want to experience doing. And let that tell you where you need to be and how you need to be. You know, so, you know, I think it's good when a man want to just do his thing. Ain't nothing wrong with that. to me, I mean, you should want to see like, okay, you got kids in your house, right? And the kids grow up. You done taught them everything you can teach. You done prepared them the best that you can prepare them. But you gotta let them go. They gotta leave the nest, right?
Yep.
So it's good that they go experience the world, but you make sure you got that communication with your youth or your nieces, your nephew, where they can talk to you and share things with you that they may not, or they want some clarification on, or they may not understand, whatever the case may be. You just vibing them the right way, and I think that's good, man. I think that's good, but I don't know, man. Some people get so caught up to being an airhead, and they miss the point. The point is love and understanding. And we listen. The flesh gonna run out, bro. The flesh will run out. So then we go to the spiritual realm. And so we know that we're gonna be for one another. We get there. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
we got to do the same thing in the physical, in the flesh, But it's so much madness. You see it on TV, you see it, and then listen to some of these lyrics and all this stuff, man. We just got to change. It's a lot that has to change, and we continue to move forward. I'm proud to be an American and American retired old timer. You know what I mean? I love that, man. I'm glad I was able to get old. You know what I mean? Shit,
Right. Right.
So I'm still blessed to be here. Hope I can get another 40, 50 years out of this body. But if I don't, that's okay. If I leave tomorrow, I'm thankful for the time I've had and met brothers like y'all and a whole lot of other brothers. And man, it's been a blast, man. I'm telling you, man, right now I could check out and it's all good, bro. I mean, I done enjoyed a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Been a lot of places. We done did a lot. We done did more than what was expected. And then there's been a situation where it didn't happen like we wanted it, but we showed up, you know what I mean? So, that's just life, man.
Mm-hmm. Yo, bro, I got another super chat from my man Don down for the 2-piece. Appreciate the love, fam. He said, Rasta, have you ever had any rear jack dogs?
Let's see. Have I had a weird jack? Oh, I know somebody that had one. I thought he was. I seen a couple of them. I thought he was. Thought he was nice. Then there's been one or two I think I've seen that thought was good too, but I don't know if I'm assuming it was. We had one going for his grand championship, which was the Bruiser dog. We traveled everywhere with him and one, but this particular one we went against. I think it was a weird jack dog, but this particular thing when we did him. Bruiser come out real strong, just dominating him, just throwing him and just had him balled up in the corner, just pushing him around, just, And if this is a weird jerk, but I'm thinking he was. And he got to snapping and growling and turning and Bruiser went to trying to duck. When a dog go to snapping and growling, some dogs they just try to hide from it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that's how that went. But I think we lost. I think it was about an hour and something. I can't remember. Yeah, I think it was a little over an hour, but it was like he didn't want to get, snapped in the face, but he was on all fours, wasn't out of breath, tired, or none of that. He just wouldn't go back to it. And that style, I've been seeing it change a lot on mine too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them don't like that. Then you got some of them, they go right through it like it ain't shit. You know what I mean? But for some reason, that last one, he didn't go through it, but he won 4. I mean, just eat him up, man. Just break him down. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Real powerful Joker, man. I mean, he had like a truck, man. But yeah, I've seen some of them go. Matter of fact, I knew somebody years ago. I think he won about 3 or 4 1 mil he had, and I liked him. I liked him, and so they some good dogs. I mean, I think they got a little Jeep in them, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they have
so.
them.
Hey, I got another super chat for you, fam. This one here coming from my man, Knucklehead Kennels in the house. Knucklehead said, big bless up to you, Rastaman. Listen to you speak reminds me of my uncle and my dad rolling joints and looking at dogs historically. Thank you.
Hey, my brother, that's what we did. Well, hey, man, ain't nothing like, just vibing one another and just talking casually. Ain't nobody tripping, ain't nobody, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it was just so peaceful, man. It was just, damn, man, it was like we laughed and shit, you know what I mean? We smoking, man. We having a good time, man, My brother said, well, goddamn it, look here, man. Shit, go get 5 more. Man, goddamn it, I tell you what, bring all 10 of yours, and we'll goddamn go. We used to have what I call battle royals, man.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, man, we'd be all week goddamn doing those, man.
I tell you what, by the time we was done, we had a bad one to follow.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I got a super sticker for my man, Fat Bill Reynolds with the big 10-piece.
Damn.
Appreciate that, Fat Bill.
All right, FB.
Hey, I got another question for you, Roster Man.
Okay.
Tell me, your Howcashes, you've been around Fat Bill, there's so many people in the game that you know. Have you ever really stepped back and just step back from everything and look at your accomplishments in this fraternity?
I never looked at, what we was doing as like something that we was seeking titles or anything. I never that wasn't what I was doing. What I was doing, I liked the fact that we could take a dog that done won or ain't won and blast the motherfucker that done won or the one they say can't be beat. I mean, that thrill right there, man, that's the ultimate thrill. It's like, when motherfuckers like, oh, you ain't got nothing, like if you go back when Sonny D. Hugo, didn't nobody expect for this young dog to come in there and do that shit. They felt like Grand Champion Hugo was gonna make his 6 matches, and then they were gonna say 6-time winner Grand Champion Hugo. You know what I mean? That was the plan. But I seen a motherfucker that been bit down so many times, it was okay to get it broke up a little bit. You know what I mean? To him, it's all right, man. Me and Boone did this so many times. So, and make sure you do the best you can, and you bring them to the table, man, and wherever the chips fall, man, and then you gotta still keep that. See, you gotta be able to, that same kindness that you had, or that joy that you had about going out there, picking them up, going down the road or whatever. You gotta have that same joy when you lose too. I ain't saying that you gotta be jumping up and down about it, but you gotta show good character in the loss as well as in the win. All that plays a role, man. That's what, you're going back and you're looking at, whatever you're doing. It ain't about them titles and stuff to me. It's not about that. It's about, character and integrity and understanding. True enough, we alpha males. Sometimes we'll say some shit. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with that, but but we ain't gotta come to our brother with no wickedness, man. We ain't gotta do all that. So yeah, I wasn't looking for no accolades or nothing like that. All I was looking for was the action. I love that motherfucking action, boy. It's just like going to see when they was pumping the fight up for Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier in the Thriller in Manila. Goddamn, these motherfuckers went 16 rounds, 20 rounds, whatever the hell it was. And then before that, they used to go 15, 20 rounds, 30 rounds, you know what I mean? I'm talking about motherfuckers coming to get out, and so for me, I was everything about being, like like people, I was a lot of people around, I'm gonna be like, like I can say this, and I hope Bill don't get upset. Bill was like, I'm gonna be the next Maurice Cabo, you know what I mean? I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. And I was like, damn, that's good. Because, he had a thing for whatever that horizon was for Maurice Cabo. He wanted that like too. I'm not saying trying to take anything from Maurice Cabo, but he wanted to be one of the top dog men. He wanted to be that. And that was okay. But I just wanted to do him, man. I shit, I don't care nothing. He was the first one like, yo, man, you got to do this, do that. I'm like, man, I don't really care nothing about that. No, I'm telling you, you need to care. But I really didn't care, man. I just want the action, man. And I think when people do things based upon the action, it's much better than the accolades.
Well, bro, I'm going to be the first one to tell you, in case you don't already know, I stepped back and I've been looking at you. And you have always been one of those guys that when we started this game early, I really truly believe you were the very first one that we said we was going to be like. We was like, who is Rastaman? And I think that was in a Richard Stratton book. Mm-hmm. Hey, and while we talking about, I know you remember James Edwards.
Yeah.
He gave me a puppy in the early 80s, around 82. Mm-hmm. And he gave me some APBT papers. My first APBT papers, this dog was off Lopas's Buster and Lopas's Queen. Mm-hmm. I said, well, how many times did he make this damn breed? She was a badass little dog, man. Mm-hmm. My thing was, where did the red nose come from? See, that's what threw me off. She was almost like a red brindle dog.
Mm-hmm. They come like that. I got something like that now.
No shit? Yeah, I always, and she had that, she was definitely, had that little, the body, beautiful body, big head, the this low, short to the ground, but had that big ass head.
Yeah.
Mr. Crap.
I got cups off a female we bred. She was kind of red brindle, red nose with a little white in her. And that red brindle is in them dogs, and that redness is in them dogs too. And then, you know, you got the black, they black too. You know, I had them both. Then they come buckskin, you know, with black nose. And
right.
Then they come buckskin with red nose. I mean, you know, I got dogs directly from them. And matter of fact, I got a male, his name was Copper John. And that motherfucker looked, he was red nose, damn near looked like copper, you know what I mean? So, you know, yeah, they come like that, bro. But sometimes people see some breeding, then they'll be thinking it might be something different or whatever, because, you know, the family has a lot of black dogs in it. But I had you know, it's funny that you spoke about that. I had a male. If I had him now, he'd be about 7, I'm saying about 7 years old, 6, 7 years old, something like that. And it'd be a red brindle. But that was a good looking son of a bitch, long, rangy. Then they come gray brindle with black nose. And then we done had some sort of like black brindles with like gray highlighted in them, and brindle, you know, gray brindle, you know what I mean? So yeah, they come those colors.
Well, bro,
Okay.
you know, we always gonna appreciate you showing up and all, you know what I mean? I'm glad the time that you put in tonight. I'm looking to have you back.
Oh yeah,
you know,
man.
I'm trying to get Cash on here with you, man. I'm trying to get you and Cash in the same building, because that's gonna be a hell of a show. You're a character in yourself. You know, you Rastaman. Everybody loves the Rastaman, but I gotta get you and how Cash, because y'all personalities and y'all storytelling is all time. You know, people need to be in the room with you two. They already got the pleasure of being in the room with you. That's why we get our chat room, and the show is doing great. I like to have somebody who is almost as equal to you with personality.
Yeah.
Because they need to enjoy what it sounds like when you got two dog men in the room with that type of personality.
Yeah.
It's just fun.
Good, man. I'm listen, man, like, you know, ain't no better place to be when you got brothers that love the art of what you love. And, you know, the art of bulldogging is a love that you have to have, because if you don't love it, I don't know if you can endure the ups and downs of it. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Motherfucker will check out quick, you know? And whether it be through madness, foolish, dumbness, or whatever. But the art of it is to appreciate it and don't become so emotional that you put yourself in a bad position with negative thoughts. You know, all them negative thoughts, man, all that old foolish shit, old wicked, dumb shit, disrespect to your elders, and, you know, no respect, man. They gotta cut that shit out, man. Got to get the fucking order, man. Get in order. The order is honor thy mother, thy father. I don't give a damn whether the person your father or not. If you talking to elders, if you dealing with kids, you dealing with people, everybody should respect one another, whether you like what somebody say or how they talk or whatever. It doesn't matter. What matters is everybody respect one another. And don't take some shit so personal to where you get beside yourself. It ain't worth it. You know? There's too much unruly shit going on. You know? there's too much, man. Too much. And you can see it on the news every day, man. I watch the news. And I'm saying, damn, man, you know, what we gonna do? You know, get a hold to our youth, man.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up, bro, because when you speak like that, you touching my heart because I give high regards to that Shark Tank, our chat. You know, that's why we build that chat to where everybody's blue, because unlike everybody else's chat rooms, you know what I mean, I wanted this one to be different. I wanted everybody to be able to follow that guideline that you set forth. This to show that it can happen.
That's right.
Because here's a proven fact. We're in a dog room with a whole bunch of dog men, and I always tell my viewers, you know, don't just watch what we doing, but pay attention to what's going on in our chat. Because not only you're going to find a lot of knowledge there, you're going to find a lot of camaraderie there. Respect for each other. You know what I'm saying? And to me, that's big.
Oh, man, that's everything. That's how we live, bro.
Mm-hmm.
We won't even have to be here in the physical, but we'll be there in the spiritual, and they'll be pushing the same thing we were pushing in the physical. You see, that's what it's all about. And we talking about, you know, here we are, how many years before the beginning of the game? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We here now. So how many years, 100 years from here, 200 years from here, whatever the case may be, 300 years from here, you know, a century, you know, 3, 4 centuries, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Man, we can't be, you know, and see, that's the other thing, is if we constantly thinking war and war shit, you're gonna do some dumb shit. We ain't supposed to be thinking war all the time. You think war when you gotta defend, that's it. Other than that, you ain't even putting your thoughts that direction because you're trying to make sure you living for humanity. You know, you got your family, you got your kids, you got your mama, you got your grandparents, you got cousins, you got relatives, and we all trying to live for one another. We trying to make sure we there, we're an asset for each other.
Mm-hmm.
We're not trying to look at our brother like, you know, motherfuckers look at our brother and then you get a flock of old hoe-ass niggas talking whole shit and then them niggas flocking around the dumb motherfucker that talking the whole shit. And that goes some young boys that could have got some good goddamn guidance around some dumb niggas talking dumb shit.
Okay, big bro, calm down.
No, for real.
I feel you now. I've had that conversation with a whole, you know, we coach sports, so we are deep into our trying to upbring our young generation. So sometimes you got to be able to get through their head and be able to talk like you're talking because they don't understand a nice way of talking. You know what I mean? When you're talking to them nice, it's like their parents talking to them. And see, their parents don't get no results. That's why how we went up with them and they smart ass smiles and they funky ass attitudes. So you have to revert back to what works for them, that part that they'll understand and at least get them to respect first. And then we can talk normal later. You know what I'm saying? So I've always been a big fan of understanding and trying to always achieve that goal that you set, that you have lived by, and that's how I grew up, you know what I mean? And that's what we push on this channel, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Just to prove it can happen. And I see it every Tuesdays and Fridays when we come on this show. Every once in a while you get one, you know, that might slide through. But when you got a group of sharks, and I'm gonna call them what they are. They're a bunch of sharks, and you swimming in shark-infested waters, which you know that's dangerous. You don't have time to get out of place, you know, and not fit in with the rest of the sharks. You're either gonna swim with the sharks, or you're gonna be eaten by the sharks. And that is what I look at as having respect for each other and being able to have respect for what we're doing as a fraternity in this chat room.
That's right. See, the fraternity love, right?
That's right.
So we're dealing with fraternity love.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
With the shark tank, right?
Yes, sir.
We got these brothers that understand it from a different perspective than this wild, wild west shit. You see what I'm saying? So as the other brothers that don't see it this way or haven't seen it this way, but enter into this way, now them sharks in there to make sure he keep it right. Because, you know, as he may say good or say things off track, you know, it getting checked. You know what I mean? So he can get his rhythm right. See, bulldogging is everything about rhythm.
Right.
The rhythm got to be right. If you ain't rhythming right, the shit ain't gonna go right.
That's true. That's true. You gotta have that thing going right. And you should see it going wrong before it gets too far out of control if you're doing it right every day.
But when you checking it through people and letting them go with the rhythm, you know, you don't know what their rhythm is like. But guess what? You just, you know, let them go through it because they got to go through it to get it. That's the only way. You remember we talked about that earlier?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
You see, they got the rhythm right. And once you rhythm right, I'm telling you, ain't nothing going to be able to stop it.
I mean, that's true.
Right, man. That thing gonna be right. You see what I'm saying?
Sure, bro.
We just, man, we got, you know, we got to make sure we keep vibing them the right way.
Yes, sir.
Because I love the game, and I love the Bulldogs. You know, I always have, and, you know, I like to read, you know, and study the game, you know, just, it is what it is. It's a part of American history.
That's right.
And
you're a part of that history.
Yeah, you got some people like to watch porn and fuck movies and all that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't knock it. I mean, whatever man choose, that's his business. I ain't never did that. You know, because I don't like to watch shit like that. And my thing is, if I'm going to be doing some shit like that, I'll be looking at my girl, looking at my own shit, making them moves, you know. I ain't finna look at no motherfucker. I ain't gonna do that shit, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I make some faces and all kind of shit. Hey. Right, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers be off track, man, and it should be like a little rock mixed in there, a little goddamn bebop, a little rap, you know, it'd be twisted a little bit, you know. Hey, straighten up, motherfucker.
Hey, a footnote. Here's some interesting one. You know who Tyrone was hooked into when going for his grand championship? You know who what two was gonna go into each other? Charlie and Tyrone.
Charlie.
Yeah. Charlie, the guy that had Satan. He had Satan's little mate's sister was bred to a dog from Lester. Greg Lester from Bluegrass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Greg, yeah, I remember them. How's they doing, man?
Man, he was still putting out some shit. I ain't seen him, heard from him in a while. We got our dog from him. That first red boy, yellow John dog we had got. was from through Tipton.
Still around, man.
I don't know. I haven't not seen or heard from him. Maybe I can tell you some guys out there that may know. 'Cause I know some of that blood still moving around.
Damn, man, I ain't seen him in some years, man. Good gracious, man, you about the name I ain't heard in some fucking years.
Yeah, we had bred a dog off from Great Leicester.
Yeah.
It was off of Kentucky Shiny Weezer, one of them breedings,
Okay.
and bred it to Satan's sister.
Okay.
And that's where Champion BJ, Champion Charlie,
Okay.
two-time winner Lester, Loctite's Ernie.
Okay.
All that's from one litter, from that litter there.
Okay.
Well, Charlie was the one that was going into Tyrone.
Oh yeah. So what was Charlie's stuff?
Charlie was another Satan.
Just rough?
I think he was better than Satan. I think Charlie was the best one in the litter.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Charlie was a bad boy. And that, you know, I mean, when it comes down to, if I want to compare Satan to him, the line itself was, you know, the litter was 3 champions coming out of there.
Okay.
You know, and that was just coming off the sister.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then you got Satan when he was bred to Grand Champion Sable. Look what that produced. You know,
Sable. Hey, I tried to get on her, man.
I know.
I tried like hell to get on her.
I don't understand why y'all never did hook up, because Sable was a bad bitch, man. I think it was the size.
Hey, I think that's when I first met y'all, when I seen her go that time.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I was trying, that's why I flew up there to get on her, because Mr. T told me, he said, yo, man, got a bitch named Sable, the bitch bad, come check her out. I said, well, I'm coming up. So I flew up, and I hung out with T and them, and then we came on over there, and Paul won. I think it was like an hour and something, or a little less than that. Well,
like 40 something minutes. It went about 45 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, and I liked her though. I'm gonna tell you, that style that she fought, I seen Lady Stone do that too. Fight the throat, you know, and so I was like, okay. I mean, I done seen Stone do it, and then I seen her do it. I figured, you know, it would be a good one to see who gonna get where they need to be and who gonna do the most damage when they do.
Right.
You know? So that's what I was gonna bet on. I was betting on the speed, because I thought she was just more stronger than that other dog. That other dog.
Man, Sable was strong as, man. She made dogs look like that, bro. Yeah, I'm telling you, I seen Sable. I didn't see her first one, but I seen her second, third, fourth, and the fifth. And I'm telling you, man, I don't care what you bought in. Them boys from Texas came up that they was gonna whoop her. Mm-hmm. Too strong. She was too strong.
Yeah. I seen that in her when I watched her, because that's why I came. Mm-hmm. You know, because I was trying to get on Tornado, but you know that they wouldn't let that happen. So Miss T was telling me about her, and so I said, damn, I'm gonna come up. So I flew up, and when I seen her, I said, damn. I said, that bitch, you know, I like her. She was a fighting machine. Yeah. And I just thought she just overpowered the other dog.
That's all she did. That's how she won. That's how she won her matches. She didn't really have no, you know, those style, but it was just the fact that she was so much stronger. She almost did what she wanted.
Right. But see, this is where I felt, man, that dog, if you remember that night, that dog, to me, was smaller than her.
Yeah. You can see it in the size, you know, but it was muscular. Sable was more muscular.
Yeah. And she was Ranger too, more Ranger. But see, the Lady Stone was just as big. She stood over Blondie. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. She wasn't no little dog. If you see any pictures of her, you'd see she was a big, she weighed about 50-something pounds on the chain. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And I would draw it down, but she was a big bitch. She wasn't no, you know how sometimes you can get a big little dog or a little big dog.
Yeah.
She in that category where she was good sized dog, for the weight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I felt, I sized her up, man, when I was watching it, because, I studied that bitch, and I just felt like it was a good chance, to get the money. Because I knew everybody up there was going to bet on that bitch.
I don't know. That would have been a good night because, it wasn't like, Lady Stone and Grand Champion Sable. Come on, man. That's up in the air. That's a 50-50. That's a 50-50 right there, bro.
Hey, that night, everybody bet on when I was there. I was like,
oh, yeah. I mean, we all seen her, man. We all seen her.
You a different story on this.
You a different story on that situation, though, bro. That would have been like you, Lady Stone Tornado.
Yeah, but see, that's what I was trying to do, but Paul, he wouldn't break, man. So then after that, I flew out to Louisiana, and they was having a big convention. And it was a guy, I can't remember his name, but it was a guy in Texas, had a 5-time winner. And so Mac, you remember Mac had moved out there.
Mm-hmm.
And this like when he first, kind of got out there. And so we was trying to get it done, man, but I couldn't get no takers, but I was trying because I just felt, we going off speed, pace, and all that. I don't give a damn what they got. I don't care how it fight. I don't care what it do. I just know I got a motherfucker that's fast, with gunslinger, like faster than Billy the Kid.
Right.
Hey, that would hurt you. I ain't talking about skin pinching here. You know what I mean? But I felt like I had a chance, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And, I just wish we could have pulled them off, but, they didn't happen, and we can always say what we thought would happen and all that, but I was willing to, to go through the process, but, sometimes things don't happen for whatever reason. But yeah, man, that was a good dog. She was a good dog. Not a good dog, great dog, because I liked her power, and I liked the way that he had her looking too.
Yes.
That bitch looked good as a motherfucker, man. When I seen her, I said, damn, that bitch looked good.
And he loved that dog, bro. He loved her.
Hey, bro, you can tell it in the way she looked.
That's right. That's right.
Man, that bitch was beautiful, man.
Man, he loved that dog.
I said, damn, that motherfucker looked good. And then, not only did she look good, she gave a great performance.
Yes. I mean, he did his job. He did his job.
I'm talking about that bitch, goddamn, she went in there, and I'm talking about she went, hey, there wasn't no fucking around.
Nah.
I said, woo, this will be a good one right here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And, see, to me, like, okay, in the projects, we played football. You had some boys in the neighborhood, they'll goddamn thump your head, you know what I mean?
Right.
Then you had some motherfuckers in the neighborhood, you're like, I ain't trying to do all that shit, but I ain't finna let nobody run over me either, you know what I'm saying? And so, you whatever the case may be, we're gonna get down, because we ain't playing that road. That ain't our road. That ain't what we want to do.
Right.
But if we gotta defend, we will do that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so, I just felt like if we could have got them together, to get two motherfuckers with that kind of attitude, straight goddamn, that pressure. You don't know what's gonna happen, man. But you
right.
See it. That's what happened with Blondie and Stone is they let it happen. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And you can see, the difference. And that's what I'm saying. See, like, just imagine like that. you do 5 of them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like that. I'm talking about like that. Ain't talking about nothing else. You understand
Right.
what I'm saying, right?
Oh yeah. Oh
Y'all
yeah.
know what I'm talking about. Y'all know where we from.
You know what's
Yeah,
up.
I'm talking about all of us done been through enough to see and know, you know, what we describe, right?
That's right.
And so when you see it like that, man, you know, I don't even think it comes down to who the best. I think it's everything about heart and soul.
Yep.
You know,
Because you really don't know. You really don't know.
You have the heart along with the soul
Mm-hmm.
to do the dog. The dog got the heart. It just be the owner.
That's right.
You see, because that's when that was the difference with me. I was willing to put my best on the line, whether I won, lose, draw, pick up. It didn't matter. I know I could save my dog. I know that.
Right.
You know, you think if I'd have seen Lady Stone laying on her back, helpless, hopeless, you think I'd have let that bitch die? You goddamn crazy.
You believe that. Believe that. That's fact. I don't know, they got a bad habit of letting them, some of them got a bad habit of just letting them stay there, man. I hate that.
Man, I'm not gonna let my ace die.
No.
Yeah, she might not have been ace that night, but goddamn it, she's still ace.
That's right. I might not win this one, but I'm gonna take mine home. Fuck that.
And then I'm gonna get her together and goddamn it, we're gonna let her show them skills again. You know, and I always come back to drill bit because what I liked about Bitter is her first one, she was in a heavyweight match.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, she was, you know, she wasn't but 16 months old. And she took that motherfucker to the 3 hour limit, 2.5 hours, almost 3. And she stopped on top. And I walked away from her, but you know, you learn, you know what I mean? I shouldn't have never left her. I left her and started talking and she just lost interest in the dog, killing the dog.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, we learned. You know, you gotta stay with them, man.
Always. I do.
That was a valuable lesson.
Yeah.
Valuable lesson. But, you know, we came back and I took her home and then everybody said, man, that bitch ain't this. I said, well, we'll do it this way. Okay, yeah, and go, whack, out of there. Oh man, that bitch in there, whack, out of there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And, like I said, we went almost 3 hours in the 3 losses we had, and one under that, the other 5. So, you know, I don't understand if you have one that won some and then you say, you know, he ain't no good. I don't understand that, you know, because, you know, it's just like sports, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can play a basketball game and get your ass whooped for the next 3-4 weeks. You know what I'm saying? But when the team peak and find itself,
Mm-hmm.
the team would be the one to blow them motherfuckers out by 20.
That's so true.
Are you gonna say they no good because they lost? No, that's their learning process. That's that learning process that you have to go through.
Mm-hmm.
See, to get where you want to be.
I swear I know I got the best route, the best road anybody could ever ask for in the game. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got a chance to get in there and learn with some of the greats.
Yeah.
So, you know, my struggles was not hard, okay? I learned lessons, but I had great ones telling me what's up early before I even had to make mistakes. You know what I mean?
There you go. There you go.
I wasn't trying to be all that. I always wanted to be like y'all. That's all. That's all. Wasn't trying to be like you said. I wasn't trying to be famous or nothing like that. I just wanted to be in there like y'all.
Yeah, man. That's where the adrenaline come in at.
Yes, sir.
I'm talking about the real adrenaline. You know what I mean? When you feel that shit, when you walking like We walking, we getting it, and a fucking star fall out the sky. Bam, and then another star fall. Bam, you like, whoa. Did anybody see that? But you still high stepping, goddamn.
Yep.
Now you wishing on the star. You know, you just vibing it, you know what I mean?
And you gotta have that kind of love, man, to put that kind of work into your animal, man. I mean, that's where that to me is where, my relationships ran in the hard times because I was dedicated to make sure I did everything on point. I mean, when I was in one and the keep, I didn't have a happy home.
Yeah. Yeah.
You put a lot of time into that shit, I put a lot of time. I think that she could have probably dealt with it a lot more
if we wasn't doing it so damn
if we wasn't doing it so damn much.
Yeah.
We was hooking and going.
I'm saying this here. You know what, man? I don't know if we do it enough, but big up all the women that
put up with our shit.
Is a boyfriend or husband or a man and dealing with the dogs and, because you got some women, man, they like, man, they soldiers, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm talking about, everything that need to be done, how it need to be done. You know what I mean? Just, oh, man, you know what I mean? So we got to big them up, man. That's a beautiful sight to see, because we need that, you know what I mean? Because as well, we know, the brothers, and we all did our thing, and, but there have been some women striving and doing their thing, and so we just big them up too, and it's everything about, the multicultural family, man. That's what we are, man. Our fraternity is made up from every damn race you could think of, man. And if you put all us together, man, hey, you know what they gonna sing?
The world. I don't know what. I don't know why I felt that,
You feel where I'm coming from, brother?
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about, when I say we are the world, we talking about from every perspective of life there is, we are.
Yeah.
Bulldogs. We are here, man. Man, it's so beautiful, man. I mean, just to, to be a part of, this history, man, and all the years, just vibing it the right way, man. It's unbelievable, man. It's unbelievable, bro. I just hope that the next 60-something years or 100 years, just get better, man. Just get better, just get better, man. And don't get so focused on accolades.
Right.
That's not the key.
No.
Just do the work. Just do the work.
And it'll come to you. Just do the work. It'll come to you. Hey, just do the work. That's all I can tell you. That's it.
Hey, bro, I got a super sticker from my man, Dickie Foster. Appreciate it for the 2-piece. I got another one from my man Jimmy. He shot me out a super sticker for a 2-piece. Appreciate it, Jimmy. And I got a $5 piece from my man Ben Brockton. But he wants Boone to sing Smokestack Lightning.
You better say what? Say it again now.
Ben Brockton wants you to sing. He wants you to sing Smokestack Lightning.
What the heck?
Smokestack Lightning.
Yeah, I have no idea what it means, but he wants you to sing. He said, this chicken piece, this 5 pieces to get Boone to sing Smokestack Lightning.
Okay, well let's find the song, man. Do y'all know what that is?
No, I don't know what it is.
I'm gonna check into it for you.
Another thing was, Mo, they digging your sweater, man. They saying you sit up there looking like a damn... I'm looking educated tonight, and y'all civilized. I had Boone on the show tonight. You know me. I'm coming up here and sitting in here like y'all tonight. I'm just sitting back enjoying and listening just like y'all. You know, I got my Bluetooth toolbox just like y'all. I was just sitting here listening just like y'all. You know what I always say, when a real dog man's on the floor, everybody needs to shut up and sit down and listen.
Hey, did he find the song?
I'm working on it now,
Okay, yeah. Yeah, we'll give y'all your requests, bro. Anytime y'all, want to bad guy, my brother's here, twin.
It's by the Howlin' Wolf.
It's like a Howlin' Wolf.
You know, you remember the old Howlin' Wolf. You remember the brother?
Howlin' Wolf, okay.
Hold on, let me see if I can play it right quick here for you.
Yeah, play it so I can hear it. Damn, man. Hey, look at motherfucker.
You do got the voice like him, though. You sound just like him, too.
Oh, that's what he said.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let me play, see if I can get the song to play here.
Why you want me to sing this shit? So now I understand that I sound sort of like the guy.
Yeah. Oh.
You sound like B.B. King.
That's the Howlin' Wolf.
Let me see if I can pull him up on my phone.
Yeah, boy, you got to come back and do this. This is what I think of when I hear you.
Howlin' Wolf.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm pulling it up on my phone.
Stop your train.
Oh, okay.
He used to run around with Buddy Waters.
Oh, okay. Sort of like this style, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, they got him coming on the stage now.
Yeah, he an old country boy. Come out them damn Mississippi.
Yeah.
And he had that howling voice, and he could play the hell out that harmonica. That's right. That's right. Yeah, that's the Howlin' Wolf. He kind of bring, once you get a chance to see who he is, you put me in the mind of him. Big, once you see who he is, you see what I'm saying, because you a big man. He's a big man, too.
Yeah.
And he talked just like you.
Yeah. I just heard him a little bit. Yeah, tell him the next time I come on the show, I'm gonna bend and check some of his rhythms out, and I'm gonna try to see if I can hit a note or something on that thing. And we gonna accommodate my brother, so we ain't gonna forget him. Make sure we take a note, so that or just tell him to make sure whenever y'all call me back, just let me know. And we'll cover that ground, man. This is kind of fun. I like this.
I'm gonna come up to your way and do a show with you, sitting with you. Nah.
Okay, just let me know when you come.
I'm going to. I'm talking about in the near future.
Yeah. Okay.
It's on my bucket list.
Yeah, just hit me up. Make sure I'm around, and we'll do that, man. I love to sit with y'all, man, because. This is, I'm telling you, man, this is I guess this is everlasting, man. Did we know, seek or think it was gonna be this way? Not in a million years, man.
Nope.
I tell you, man. I wouldn't trade, being a part of this fraternity for nothing, man. For nothing, bro. I wouldn't trade it for nothing, bro. Wouldn't trade it. Just, just want the best for everybody. You know what I mean? When people learning and they trying to understand their way, everybody think they can get it in 1 or 2 tries or 3 tries. It don't go like that.
Mm-mm.
Don't go like that.
You gotta work for it.
With time. Time tells the story. Time gives you everything you need.
Facts. All right, fellas, we done came to this time in this show. Right now, we're gonna let it go. This is that time that where everybody, I mean everybody, in the Shark Tank, if you like what you heard and the contents of the show, and definitely show much love to our special guest, the RASTAMAN Boone's in the house. Show your love, but let's start this thing off right with them. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles. Roses, roses. Give me them damn roses. Hey. Show your love, fam. Show the love, fam. Man, watch this goddamn chat room, man. Man, they always, they always gonna sprinkle you,
They're gonna show
bro.
you with love, man. I'm telling you, that's what I love about this chat room, because they're gonna show their appreciation. You know what I'm saying? The appreciation of just knowing that, hey, you was here, you showed up, you showed
They're
up.
always asking for you, man.
And they always gonna show they the least thing they could do is give you them thumbs up, them big ass, a whole bunch of muscles, and a damn, man. You just get, if you ever get a chance, man, just go into the show, go to the chat room down to the end, and just watch how many muscles and thumbs up. This is their way of showing their love. You got me, big bro?
How do I do that? Can I do that now, twin?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
live chat. Yes, sir.
Just go right in and go into Going Hard Reloaded, the YouTube page, and then and go to the show, and just go right to the chat. You'll see right where, you'll come right in at where we at right now, and just look at the love, man. You need to see the love.
Gotta see the love.
Oh my God, you need to see the love.
You need to see the love.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at it, man. I'm gonna go try to find it and bless up to y'all brothers, man.
Always.
One family forever, bro. One family forever.
And look, bro, when you see it, man, you can call me on the back street just to show me that I just want to make sure you seen it, man. Because I just want to make sure that you understand this shit is real.
Okay.
And you're always going to be appreciated over here, bro.
Always, big bro. Always.
Y'all be good, man.
All right,
You too, man.
Thanks for the conversation. Peace.
Man. Whew. That's why I love him coming on the show.
That's Boone. You know what I mean? All you
That's
can do is just
RASTAMAN Boone. Let him have the show.
This is
Like
what
I
he
said,
do, man.
you know.
This is what he do,
I
man.
told Carolina I'm coming. That's why I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm gonna start up there with him. I'm gonna work my way down. I'm going down to my man over there, Locklear. The last survivor of the Untouchables. The Undertaker and them. You know what I'm saying? So, I got Tony Wade in the Carolinas. I got a couple guys down in the Carolinas I had to come and see. So, guys, I'm headed your way. That's where I'm gonna start at. Don't forget the Cash app, guys. This is the way I move around. Support the show so we can do more of the show. You know what I'm saying? We're out here trying to do that for y'all, guys.
2023, we're trying to bring in a whole new light. We're getting back on top of our historical book of records. To get more content, to get involved in that, you want them to have pictures. And this is about a new day and age. It's not all about what we used to do in the past and what people are doing out here with their dogs. This is what we do here. We just represent
his history and the dogs. You know what I'm saying? I see so many pedigrees. Nobody's afraid to put their pedigree up there. You know what I mean? I see them all the time. I go to different shows. Everybody's putting up their pedigrees. I've seen you guys bring up your pictures. There's nothing more fascinating than to be able to talk about your dog, because that's all you're doing. Remember, we're always going to live by the disclaimer. Always. But you have to be able to create some type of record, you know, and history. You know, if you want to be remembered.
If you want to be remembered. If you want to be able to network. You know, that's all we're trying to create here. There's nothing illegal in this. Everything that we're trying to do, we're trying to move in a positive direction. Please understand that. We can only talk about our past.
Right. That's our past.
That's our past. Everything that we doing moving forward into the future,
right,
is all going to be on a positive matter. You know what I'm saying? To bring the network closer together to where you can conversate and be able to see actually what's out here, and you guys interconnect and make some of the best breedings known to man. Because that's where all this happens at. I see a lot of guys shooting papers and cross references in these breeds, and everybody, you know, that to me, that's perfect. That's what it's out there to do.
Right. Tuesday, we're going to get into the scatterbred stuff, guys. Scatterbred and types of breedings.
Yeah.
We're going to bring in some more, you know, we got a surprise for you guys.
We got some surprise. That's all.
So just look out for 2023, y'all. We going to crank this thing up a little hotter, okay?
Yeah. Need to know what's going on out here as far as these new breedings and some of our old stuff that 20, 30 years later, yeah, it still exists. And shout out to Fat Bill.
As usual.
You know, hey, you guys don't forget to support the channel. That's all I'm keep telling you. He supports us. He's always in our show. I'm going to always support him. Again, everybody needs to support each other. You know, a lot of guys I see here, I see over there. You know, and it's just like family meeting up, and we just sit there, and man, we talked to dogs almost at 2 o'clock last night. So trust me, I tried to stay all the way to the end, ride it out with them. You know what I mean? And I take my hat off to all the guys that was in there and just rode out with us. So again, shout out to Fat Bill. Shout out to Arrowhead Kennels. You know, Arrowhead is, you know, he new to this, putting these videos out here, but he's staying active in the process of doing it. I seen Welsh Kennels. Shout out to my boy Welsh Kennels out there. I see he, you know, I ran across his stuff. I want those guys to get just as much as attention as we do, because that's just another way of networking, another person's view of what's going on out here, another way of staying in touch. You know, if you support me, I'm always going to support you. And if we riding together, we supposed to support each other. If we don't do nothing but show up, they deserve that, because that's what makes this thing as strong as the fraternity needs to be, because we're only going to be as strong as our weakest link. And at this point in time, I don't see us having too many weak links. I just see the chain getting bigger. I need it, as it gets bigger, to stay strong all the way. And you guys have not failed me yet, you know? So all I ask you to do is keep doing what you're doing and support each other. And again, thanks for showing up tonight.
I got to put my 2 cents in. D. Morris, you are the man. This is one of our biggest supporters. We got some big supporters out there, and the study coming on. He's our newest supporter, and believe me, you are the man. Thank you so much, sir. Just want to let you know, it's everything that you send is appreciated, people, and I'm going to always let you know who our biggest supporters are, because they are the ones that's really making this thing able to keep going, moving forward. I mean, they're always putting in. You know, we got our super chats, but then we have the things that makes all this. I mean, one day I'm going to probably take this camera and just show you where we're at. Yeah, we actually in a big ass studio. I mean, it's not big, but it's literally a studio. You know, so you guys trust me, and we try to make it as best as we can. You know, we run to our sounds. You know, as things go, a year later, we're still working on it. But guess what? We're still giving you the best that we got.
Trust me, fellas, y'all keep doing what y'all doing. It's going to get a major overhaul. It's going to get one of the biggest upgrades known to man because it's not going to be in this room. I got to set this situation up to travel.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to look as good and I wanted to sound even better. And if we did this, we put a whole year into this, and I really didn't expect us to be this long. I thought we were just going to get in here. We were just going to run a couple things and just, you know, from the yard and fill that in, and then we were going to call it quits. You know what I'm saying? But then as this thing grew and we seen the support, and then before you know it, you know, I miss it. You know?
I miss you guys.
I miss you guys. And it got a little bit more emotional than just doing something and then just walking away. So we look forward to our Tuesdays and Fridays. You know, and in our condition in life, you know, you look back and you say, tell myself, hey, you know, I wasn't looking for this to go as long as it did, but then to be right here, knowing that, you know, I started this for him based on his situation. Now we sitting here together under the same situation, yet we still riding this thing out like we young kids, you know what I'm saying? Because for once in our life, at this point in time, we still gonna keep doing what we doing and what we love to do. And that would not be possible without you. So, to the Shark Tank, big shout out to all the people who donated through the super chats. Definitely a big shout out to all the new viewers and the newcomers that came to the show. Y'all don't forget to hit that like button. For all the new viewers, don't forget to hit that subscribe. And do more than just watch the video for my new viewers. Check out the chat. You'll be surprised at what you'll find going on in the chat room. Another special shout out to my boys at 7-8 Sports TV and the panel.
That's right. The other people. What's
my,
up,
my
man?
other peeps out there, you know who you are, Bakari. You already know about you, Ram. You just left. My man Schoolboy, a.k.a. Richard Garcia, a.k.a. Schoolboy. My man Walking Down Ram is definitely in the house tonight. But, you know, that's still family over here. You know what I'm saying?
You got my boy, the General.
And don't forget the General. So, again, always a special shout out to them because in reality, if you want to look out and try to be like somebody,
I want to be like them.
I want to be like them. So, that never was actual goal, but once I've learned and followed the format, you know, that's that one thing we picked on and said, you know what? We're going to be big as them. We'll try to be. And that's what, like in everything that you do, you got to set a goal and you got to work hard to get to that goal because those goals don't happen overnight. You know what I'm saying? And as you notice, we're getting closer and closer to that 2,000 subscribers. You know, that was just that next goal we had set for ourselves. So as we get closer and closer to that, February 28th will be our 1-year anniversary, you know, at our show. And we just want to make something big on that date, you know. But as long as, you know, y'all keep sharing and getting the word out there, we're going to reach that 2,000 and then we'll be back off to the next goal. Because again, our next goal is actually to hit the road, you know what I mean, and go have live interviews with our people. You know what I'm saying?
Fun interviews.
Have fun interviews. There's going to be a whole lot of shorts and stuff coming out because, you know, considering our conditions, we are going to start utilizing our time to do things that we like.
Because, you know, we can't work, guys.
I was getting down and they tell me we can't work no more.
They're telling us we can't work.
You know, a little bit dangerous for me to be out here doing what I used to do and love. But once that happens like that and I get that kind of message, you know what I'm saying, I got to find something else to do that I love to do. And I guess this is going to be what it is. So I'm going to put my full heart into it and you're going to know it because you're going to see the production and you're going to see a whole lot more of us. You know, doing this and splitting it between our work time, you know, that's how we used to do things. But considering I'm at the point in my life to where I had a big life-changing moment. It really changed my life. So I have to really try to figure out what I'm going to do next part of my life, where I'm going to still be happy and doing what I love to do. And I guess this is going to be my next venture. So y'all to get ready to take the ride, enjoy the ride, and remember, we always, I mean, we always
scratch the win,
baby.
people.
Y'all know what's up.
Love y'all.
Y'all know what's up.
Give me some beat.
Man, let me pump
I need a beat.
Man, you see that, man? I almost broke my neck getting up, man. My knee got some shit to cracking.
Man, that's what you
I was
get,
down
man.
there too damn long.
Yes, you was. That's all I can get. Mr. Where's that goddamn oil can at?
Man, look, it's
Mr. Tin Man, you need to drink that. Yeah, what? Okay, let me see. I think I'm gonna go back and find. This is for Red Bobby. A real pedigree, baby boy. The dog of the night. Where'd it
Shout out to
go?
my man Pit Down. That's in your fam.
What's up, baby? Pit dog. What up? Come on. Y'all have a safe weekend.
That's the right thing. Stretch line. That's the right one. Cartel, I see you, fam. Marquise B, what's up, baby? My man Dread, I see you, fam. Everybody's in the room. Let me keep Red Boy rapping. Cause Cash on the fella's party and Jay, what's up? With Nate. Yeah. Boy, you got these stories.
Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons, fellas. Don't forget to hit the damn like button. I keep telling you it ain't me, man. It's the YouTube algorithm thing. You know what I'm saying? It helps the channel. That's what they say. So I don't want to think everybody think I'm trying to stress them out and all that. Yeah. Still can't find that 100% though, you know what I mean? Maybe if I come in and say the sky blue, nah, that might not work either. Somebody gonna say it. Somebody gonna say it. Shout out to all my West Coast viewers in the house. Y'all don't forget to hit that like button. Y'all see the little ticket runs at the bottom of the screen, out to the cash out. Drop through there. Drop a couple, just a little bit. Help us out here as we look to take the show on the road. Appreciate everybody who took time to participate in the poll. Appreciate the love. We had some of the greatest dogs travel to obtain greatness. Does traveling make the difference to achieve? We had 81% yeses, 19% no's, and that's with 216 voters. So appreciate everyone who voted. I'm gonna let the poll stay open as we finish running this out. Give everybody a chance from the West Coast to come in and do their little voting thing, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate the love though. We're gonna ride out here in the parking lot for a minute, so you guys keep on doing what you're doing. I'm finna go grab me something to drink right quick. I'll be right back. But y'all keep doing what you're doing. Appreciate the love, Scratch Line.
Oh yeah. Shout out to my man Styles. Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Like give a special shout out to my man Dread. Dread, I feel you, fam. I read the chat down there, man. You right. It's always a learning experience. Gives us an idea of where we at. Give a chance for people to speak on their different point of view. I can't think of a better place to have that discussion than in this Shark Tank. Jennifer Oliver. But like this, fam, I can't tell you the best place to go find them. I just don't, you know, the ones that I know they ain't open to the public, you know what I'm saying? But outside of that, I can just tell you, they out there. I'm pretty sure you keep looking around inside that Shark Tank, they gonna pop up. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Dread, I be feeling you on that, man. I'm telling you, man. I gotta change my occupation, fam. So there's a lot of things I ain't had a chance to do. But I'm gonna definitely be doing that. You're gonna be the first one I reach out to, fam. Gotta get this music in order. I'm ready to work on me some new tracks. I got these hoodies, these t-shirts. Got a lot of things coming up in the new 2023, bro. Need to hit me up on the back street. I'm pretty sure you got some great ideas, man. Always want to make sure you're a part of whatever I'm doing, fam. That's another good idea, Dread. Peace out to my man, Skull. Big weekend this weekend, fam. I did tell you, my man Mary, you know, I told you my wife, she a big Minnesota Viking fan. You know, this is a big game for y'all. You know, them Giants been your nemesis for years. Every time it come down to this situation right here, there's always some BS. Good luck this weekend, fam. Hopefully my Bucks do what they supposed to do and send Dallas back home. I know we had a terrible season, but guess what? We in there, baby. As long as you in there, anything can happen. I'm on one of them rides. I feel you, fam, I'm telling you. I'm working on it. Yo, Scratch Line, be around for Tuesday's show. You're gonna be shocked on some shit we finna pull up.
know, I always try to keep you in the mix, fam. But this is something that's gonna be a shock to you. Let you see what's really going on, fam. I see you, Jimmy. Take care on that offer, Mary Skull. I ain't trying to play in the cold. Ain't trying to play in the cold. My wife tell me I can't walk around the house talk about Skull. She say I don't deserve it. But every time I come on the show, that's why I give you that love. Cause this is the only place I can literally get away with it. My man, Mary Skulls in the house. What's up, fam? I love that, man. to my man Double M Desmond. What's up, fam? Appreciate the love, fam. Salute. Peace out, my man, Mary. Go. I look forward to seeing you in Minnesota, fam. feel you scratch line. What I need you to start doing is start putting your channel in the chat. For all the new viewers who come on and see the show, they can find it inside the chat. Appreciate the love, fam. ain't gonna let you down, fam. Gonna keep trying to hold it down. process of us holding it down. You just keep showing up. This is bigger. You're just as big a part of this show as we are. You're part of the Shark Tank, fam. Let them know, Scratch Line. Let them know, fam.
Like always, all good things must come to an end. You know what I'm saying? That last call. You know when they go to flicking that light, letting you know it's about that time to get that last call. I'd like to thank everybody who came out to the show tonight. Just a shout out to my man, RASTAMAN Boone. Always give a good interview, always give a good show. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to the Shark Tank. As usual, they do what they do. Shout out to all the people who came by and participated in the poll. Everyone who came out, watched the video. Don't forget to hit that like button. For all you newcomers, don't forget to hit that subscribe. Another special shout out to the new people who showed up in the chat. Special shout out to them for just showing up. Appreciate the love. So we get to this point in time when we talk about these dogs. Some of the big points I like people to take out on what we do and why we do it. We do everything within the disclaimer. So we try to keep you aware of what it takes and how it is to love these dogs. That's important because it's all about the love of the dog, whether what people want to believe or how they portray us to be. For me to you, it's always going to be the dog first. The love of the animal, the love of the dog. Again, all we can tell you what we used to, all we can talk about is our past, so that is it. But moving forward, you're gonna hear us say this over 1,000,000 times before we're said and done. Stay within the disclaimer. Keep your dog safe, take care of your dog, you'll be okay. Because the love of the dog should never change. Another special shout out to all the donations, all the super chats, all the super stickers. You know, I've always said this and I'll say it again. It's not about how much you give, never about how much you give. Always about the fact that you do give. You know, you take the time and you give to something that you know, giving to things you gotta kind of want to believe in what, believe in why you give it. And I appreciate that why you giving more than the amount that you give. Always gonna appreciate the fact that you give. You know, if you give it from the heart, you know, that's bigger than anything because the person that gives from the heart believes in why they're giving, and it should always be appreciated. But we still got some good-hearted people in this world today, you know what I mean? You know, we got that cash app that runs across, like a little ticker that runs across the bottom of our screen. And I want to give another special shout out to those people who give to the Cash App. Those are long-time supporters of this channel, have been almost there from day one, and they will never be forgotten. They're always going to be appreciated. So for all the ones that you know who you are, appreciate the love. We can take a couple more people like the ones we have. All we ask you to do is support the channel. When we talk about supporting the channel, believe me, everything that we do goes back into the channel. Because we have a purpose, we have a cause. We are on a mission. And our mission is to preserve the American Pit Bull Terrier. Can't have it better than that, fellas. It's for the love of the game, baby. Can't help but love it. So as we come up on closing this down tonight, as I hit that like button, go, for that last call. I need everybody to stay safe for the weekend. Always remember, you gotta get down before you sit down. Make sure the dogs and everybody's okay. Remember, we'll be back Tuesday night for Talk Shit Tuesday. Y'all make sure y'all get there. Check out what's happening. Y'all know how we do this. 8 o'clock Tuesday. That's 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time, baby. And as always, we're gonna be talking dogs. So again, for all you new viewers, don't forget to stop by and hit that subscribe button. For all the viewers, as y'all watch the video, y'all make it down this far, you hear me say it. Don't forget to hit that like button, it don't cost you nothing. For those who like what you see, try to drop by and become a part of the Shark Tank. Tank's getting bigger, can't get bigger without you. Don't miss out, come get in where you fit in. As we wind this down for tonight, I'm gonna rock out with y'all like this.
Again, for all you new viewers, don't forget to check out the Shark Tank. Don't just watch the video. Check out the chat. You're going to find a whole lot of information in there. I'm telling you, enjoy the experience. So until Tuesday, everybody have a safe weekend. Enjoy them football games. Shout out to the teams that made it, because I'm one of them teams. Let's go Bucks! Let's go Bucks! Until Tuesday, I'm out. Deuces.